themselves.
Not
I am welcome back, everybody. That was live, yes. I am welcome back, everybody, to session 11 of Sands of Doom. We're coming back into it at a momentous occasion as the great... What was that?
I made a post about the stream on Blue Sky.
Oh, got you. Okay. We are in this momentous occasion for us to jump in to our near and our dear Sands of Doom. We are at the precipice of a fate-bound encounter where you guys have conjoined in a great ceremony to aid in the return of the great Apep Seth, who, according to Drazul, will not allow you to see tomorrow, and that it is already done and it is too late. You are, if I was going to put a word to it, doomed.
Shut the...
That being said, would anyone like to give us a recap? I'm cheering for you guys this session, so I will say this: you do not have a will not get a free hero point for recapping. So before you roll, note that, because everyone's starting with 3 hero points tonight.
Oh no!
Oh,
hooray!
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Well,
Fuck.
on a
This is
journey
really good.
to this place, you know, it's important.
Well, now no one gets any.
Yeah, exactly. So if anyone wants to give us a recap of the last sessions and what brought you to this point, you can roll me a dice. Going once, going twice. So it's me. I'll take it away. It all started with an ambush. A group of beastfolk working with a group of cultists, all under the same whisper. The confusion, the blood spilt in that confusion, because even these cultists, these beastfolk, thought that you were working with them. You guys were all guided by the same whisper, bearing the same marks. Soon you learn that the ambush's tactic to steal one Rumbolt Tomekeeper, the only man that is known to be able to read the ancient Anubian hieroglyphics, was taken to a dark temple of Apep Seth, the child of the Chaos Serpent Apophis. You guys headed to Kirat to gather supplies, resources, and guided by the hand of fate, it would seem, were able to find out some very interesting things. For example, after being tasked by the Sultana to rescue Rumbolt, to save the Great Expedition to the Great Pyramid Ankara, unearthed by Rahima Sunseeker, you guys were guided to 3 different paths. One of them was taken up by Callista, someone who was accompanying you on the expedition, who went to go seek out Ribbit, a Kenku who had all of their snakes stolen, and their hiss root in particular, to help guide snakes in certain directions. As it turned out, that led Callista to meeting Windhowl, a minotaur bound to the spirits of the land and elements, and together they were able to suss out where exactly those snakes were heading, and with guidance, able to create anti-venom to aid you guys heading to Apep Seth's temple, as he is a great serpent. On another lead, you guys headed to aid the orcs. The orc Ahuatsi had recently in the Forbidden Jungles, after being guided by whispers in dreams to the north, to find what appeared to be some great chunk of Heka, known as the Eye of Oro. It was, unfortunately, also where they contracted mummy rot, which is not necessarily given by mummies, but by its known curse that is around ancient Danubian ruins. Together, you were able to gather some Lifebane, a substance which Korra took in becoming an arbiter of Asmodeus, and in doing so, you saved and purged the curse from the bodies of the great Zuma, a Triceratops, and Ahuatsi, and you were given the Eye of Oro, Rahima, as the Silent Serpent used their ancient black flames to purge the curse, but more importantly, save the life of these echoed twin souls. Unknowing to you, taking the Eye of Oro saved them in many ways, as Drazul this great gargoyle was seeking the Eye of Oro for some unknown purpose, which you learned about on your third task, of which was Grigori, the imp of the Great Rumble Tomekeeper, who was his assistant and a known member of the Anubian Museum. You had found out that Grigori was kidnapped after being assigned to take care of a small child, who very quickly was found out to have made a contract, a devil deal, to become a tiefling themselves and to abandon their old life to live in Kirat. Quickly adopted by Cora and less willingly by KL, the two arbiters of the city. You guys were able to find out that he was the child of one Jerry Creighton, a renowned worldwide tomb delver, a raider of ancient knowledge, if you will, who was guided by a whisper in his dreams for the last 6 years to get anonymous tips, know exactly where to go and exactly how to find the perfect relics. And it seems as though he had brought one here, or found one in this desert in some manner, shape, or form. A small token, this little blue chip of a rune that he kept on his person at all times, of which was the only key needed to open a great chest that within it bore hieroglyphs of each of your people, these wonderful characters here, as well as the fang of Apepseth, a portent of what was to come, and a prophecy written within. You guys took it and all of your resources and allies to this ancient, strange, forgotten, and as you found out, secret temple, even to the Anubians, as it was disguised with a pyramid to look as though it was Anubian or Anubis adjacent, but upon entering the grounds, serpent-headed statues were everywhere. You were able to avoid what seemed to be this great congregation of a bloodbath, because you were guided by the rust skeletons of the ancient dunes, wanting to draw upon your moisture and blood. You were able to, with the help of Zuma the Great Triceratops, scour the lands of the dead and rush towards the door and shove them open before being swarmed by hundreds of these undead skeletons. And in doing so, you're able to save a cheesemaker, Preston, and he said, "Thank goodness you guys made it." She said you'd save me. She said that there'd be an impossible task for you guys and to stand tall in front of it, for together you can do so, but not to follow the one who would bring ruin. She who would bring ruin in doing so. Mind you all that, you were able to make your way deeper into it, confess some of your chaos, and even spill some chaos in the meantime. Eventually delving deeper, finding the ancient tomb of one Rashan, the high priest of Apophis, and find the ancient staff of such a figure. You found Rumble Tomekeeper soon after, who expunged a whole bunch of lore that the Ennead had come to this world to take in souls and new followers, to convert gods themselves, and that Apepseth was some great instrument to destroy rebelling gods and worlds, and that it would summon Apophis, and that was always the plan. But some Aru betrayed them, betrayed the great plan of Sutek, and closed the doors early, trapping Aru, some crazy fucking nonsense like that. You all headed forward knowing Drazul was up to no good, opened the door into the great ritual chamber, and inside you could see the grand place of worship, more expansive and decorating the rest of the complex, this wide path that cuts through the center, bordered by 2 deep pools of water fed by 6 serpent-headed fountains. Each crafted with purpose, and yet oddly not as decayed as the rest of the temple, as if this place is preserved in some method. But with an ascending shrine with a larger serpent's head made of stone looms, with eyes made out of pure Heka, larger than you've ever seen, I believe even bigger than the Eye of Oro, if I am to remember correctly. And you guys could see resting atop the podium was a beautiful hourglass, adorned with serpentine motifs, yet stained by the sacrifices or blood of the altar itself. As you guys entered in, the creature of the living dark stone standing at the podium turned back towards you all, wings spread. The thief of Rumble Tomekeeper, who admitted that Rumble Tomekeeper was brought to him on his knees for some purpose, and had spoken to you all. And that is where we left off, as an event happened. Did I miss anything, guys? Did I miss anything?
You missed where you gave us all really cool swords and magic, and we could
Yeah,
beat this guy single-handedly.
Yeah!
You gave me an assault rifle.
Not a vorpal sword, an assault
Just
rifle.
AK-47. Just an M16. Dude, she could make one.
She could.
She could. Those plans are in her head.
Well, as we come back to it, Drazul had spoken to each of you as you armed yourselves ready to rush this gargoyle, and when you had entered the room, he threw his hand towards and touched the top of the hourglass, which you can see on each of your screens ahead of you. For a moment, the hourglass shined with light before everything went still. Your bodies were there, but you were not present. Or perhaps the present was not with you. The rumbling in the ground yet echoed. You felt the words into your head from the glowing amber eyes of Drazul, herald of the serpent, as it spoke in a language that does not exist through the rock and stone beneath your feet. It spoke to you that the puppet of the Uru have finally arrived. Alas, that you were too late, and that the faceless, whispering harlot Uru you serve failed to send you here in time. The ritual is finished, that you have lost. In this manner, there is one of you, however, in these final moments, where you see cracks running along the hourglass, shifting and moving. Despite for the others, there is no time happening here, no movement that they can do. Drazul turns, and the hourglass thrums with power and explodes outwards with a great crashing glass. And through the thin cracks in it, the sands of the hourglass flowed into the mouth of the open stone serpent statue. And a great, large linen wraps of beautiful golden inlaid wraps deflated. When this happened, Rahima Sunseeker, despite everything, despite this power being used, being destroyed, being held over, and before he comes to stand before you ready for a battle, ready for whatever you wish to do, there was a moment in time where the rest of your party was completely frozen, unable to do anything, unable to be conscious of anything happening in front of them. But not you. You were simply slowed too. In this moment, in this lack of a moment, therefore, it's as though your entire body is filled with static. Your nervous system fights every notion of you wanting to bring them upwards, as if your entire body has fallen asleep in your arms. And you see the rest of these individuals around you frozen still, staring forward, while the hourglass trickles empty of sand. It flows towards the linen wraps, and it slowly deflates. For all of them, this has already happened, but for you, it has not happened yet. You have a moment as Drazul turns back and sees, curiously, that you and Hauke are unaffected.
Okay, Okay, what does slow 2 do exactly? Is
You
that just I have a single action?
you have a single action. For the purposes of this, you do not feel as though you could make anything that involves like the concentrate. You couldn't spell cast right now.
Right, I see. Right.
You do feel nearly frozen as the rest of your party is, but curiously you can feel a little bit of your body pushing back against it, perhaps a bit of your soul rejecting it, despite all the other people here. And Drazul looks over you curiously as you just begin. I imagine, is it your shoulders? Is it your eyes that are the first things that begin to move despite this power?
Yeah, I think her eyes are like the first thing that move. Like they look around, but like in a way that, it's like an effort to do, and then the rest of her body starts moving.
A rumble kind of goes through the ground as Drazul sees this. Drazul's in the seconds before he's going to turn around, and seconds before this hourglass is completely emptied and shattered, and he lets out this resounding sound that fills your bones. Despite being slow on the uptick to be able to respond, you understand the words clearly. I do not understand. They are thousands of years abandoned, rejecting you. Why do they give you power?
The silent serpent is with me, and with all of the orcs of Ogrilla, and I won't let you succeed.
You take a step forward. Hauke lets out a screech. Hauke isn't moving his wings in a manner that should be fast enough to keep aloft, but yet he does, despite this. Drazul looks confused. I do my task for the Aru. This was their plan. What have you done? How is this possible? How have you been given a gift?
I don't know. But what I do know is that the silent serpent does not want you to succeed. And I will do everything to make that happen for her.
The head nods. Perhaps not with understanding, but with recognition. Perhaps that is the pity. I do not feel anything. And yet I know that my task will end Aru. Pity. Blame the betrayer, not me. Blame the Aru which gave you hope, not chaos. We are doing as we were designed. With a step forward, barely getting this moment where this strange interaction happens, is all you get before all of the sand is gone. You watch as your allies, quicker than you, but also yet you almost reflex and rubber banded backwards a little bit. As for Arano, Cora, Angelique, Callista, and Ignis, it was just like nothing happened. It was a flash of green light from the hourglass. Drazul has turned around, his hands outwards, and the wraps underneath Akutal's great mouth statue has deflated, and they slowly sink inwards. Rahima, however, is like, I imagine you're like stepping forward as like time comes back to you a little bit.
Almost like trip over, yeah.
And Drazul comes forward and looks towards you all. It is over, fate slaves. He holds out his arms. Violence, if you wish. But I am sorry. You fight wars and battles. You feel a need to draw blood. You fight like you are pinned animals in a corner, not knowing your predator. It should not have festered this long. We failed. It sits, just kind of like crouching like a gargoyle, squatting. It like squats looking at you. Arano, this great butcher's blade draws outward, gleaming with the green fire in the light of the Heka and Korra's chest. And do you rush it?
Yes.
Roll
Yes.
initiative.
Splash 'em, boys.
Get him!
Get him!
Whack 'em, boys.
Smack him!
Give him the clamps.
Wow.
Okay.
Like, nah, he attacked us in the town at once. Nah. This ain't happening again.
All right. Drazul's gonna roll perception. Callista's gonna roll perception. She's kind of going off of your guys' lead.
Jesus.
Perfect. Callista is going to delay behind you. Arano,
Okay.
take it away.
Sorry, I'm doing my shift eminence for my fucking thing.
It's all good.
Go for it.
You
I know no one expected this.
You stamper 1, 2, 3 up the steps, and you see beside you the water begins to ripple as you walk upwards, as though it is disturbed by your steps, or perhaps the place itself is beginning to disturb the water. For some unknown cause, you rush forward and you feel your boots step in blood. And when you look down, it's still fresh, but there's no bodies here. But that means nothing as you see the head of this gargoyle spin the 70 or so degrees of its head like an owl, watching you approach it. The resounding sound of "Ding" as you slam blade into stone. And it cracks. The cleaver finds purchase in a wing, shattering a section of it, carving inward. It is ineffective to this creature. Any words or any upward pushes here, Rano?
I don't think that there's anything that he would say.
Okay.
I think it's a low slung dash as he skids in place, noticing these details, but just full send baseball swing with the sword, and then tries to shoulder it backwards to try and get it off guard. But
the moment
Not
you
fun.
do, your shoulder hits wing, thinking it's going to be like a weak point, and your shoulder cracks. Like your armor bends inwards. You feel the awkward joint go downwards as this thing is beyond strong in build. And you hit him so hard, and all of you watch the wing flare outwards in response to being struck, and Arano is thrown to the ground. Since you critically failed, you are knocked prone.
Wolf. All right, that's my turn.
Callista lets out a Chuff, spins the blade, is going to spin an action to stoke Sears. She grabs it on the ground and she lets out this horrendous sound as it sparks on full flames. She then will rush towards the battle. She is pretty far though, so she has to spend 2 actions just to get up to I think she'd go to... I think she'd go to here. She doesn't want to take the flank from anybody, and she wants to be right in front of Drazul's face. Angelique, that goes to you.
Well, shit. So I get my 10-foot step for free.
Correct.
So,
Yep.
So 5, 10. I'm still not. Fug. I'm shooting through her is the problem. No matter what, I have to take another.
You should have the angle there to not be doing that, because you have a corner, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm still shooting. You know what? I will step again. It's stupid, but I'm gonna step. So that's my first action.
Yeah, but
Just so I'm not shooting on a -2. And I'm going to shoot. Blow.
It glances off, and it wasn't even because you were shooting through anybody. A 23 misses. It banks off the side of the stone.
Well, damn. I will Raconteur's reload.
Sounds good.
And it's not letting me... Oh, right. We established that I can use Raconteurs to do next chambers, correct?
Absolutely, Ken.
Okay. Then I will just do next chamber, and I will attempt to demoralize him.
Sure.
Now I get the feeling.
No, he's got a consciousness.
Oh!
You see there's a bit of the Hakka that like shifts and darkens as he looks over and sees the glasswork in your eye. And there is this moment where he looks at you and he understands you're moving with a purpose, and you know he's spoken to you at like your puppets, like your faith slaves. And yet ever still, he seems to have a little bit of fear at like the fact that you've all been brought here, some doubt at all of the plans coming to fruition the way that they did. Anything else?
I think she'll say, yeah, I was there. Let's see, that was step, shoot, Raconteurs. Yeah, that's my turn.
Very well. That'll go to Cora.
Okay. So, first things first, before I do anything, Cora would like to recall knowledge.
Classic. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is it that you'd like to know?
So, I'm gonna try and figure out how to articulate this question.
Mm-hmm.
I know kind of the information I would like to get, but I don't know how to ask the question for it.
Yeah.
He seemed not unwilling to fight, but like ambivalent.
Correct.
At the beginning. Okay. I feel like this is partially me not absorbing information correctly or something, but what did he mean about, like, he is working on behalf of the Aru? Whenever we know he's just gonna fucking... Or, well, we don't know, but I guess, like...
You've inferred.
Is it waking the snake gonna fucking kill everything? Like, why would that be...
You see that there's, like, this darkened purpose in this stone being. You felt the shaking the words, and I think what you're doing here is you're not reading this gargoyle, right? You're listening to the vibrations in the ground and hearing the truth out of it, trying to pick out any lies as you are bound to lies in your soul. And you hear none. You hear absolutely none. I think what happens whenever this happens, and you listen to this, and you just remember the ruins, and you just remember the words that Rumbold said, and you remember that knowledge that you know. It had to have been. And Anubis had to have let that happen. How could he not have? But for what purpose? Is it truly that they would not serve? Maybe. But what you can tell is that this thing is convinced it has already succeeded, and that this time nothing will stop it. You are
Okay.
gravely certain that this creature is burdened with a dark knowledge and task that it does not feel emotions for, but it's trying to understand pity in the thousands of years since it's been trying to redo its task. You believe that it was, if this thing, and you've seen it stone, carved by the Ennead in the Aru, whether secretly or not, its task was to end your world once the Ennead had left.
But the Ennead aren't all gone.
Remember Rumbold's words, the doors were closed early. It was a mistake. Someone had betrayed them. Maybe this creature doesn't understand the complexities. Even if there is something worth saving, you think this thing's being held to the word of its task. It is a construct.
I see. Okay, so it's more of a, not a compulsion per se, but like, it is just doing as ordered.
Correct.
It's programmed.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, understood. That kind of got to the meat of what I was trying to... I was like, I don't want to get nuclear laser beamed by this thing, but I really don't see an outcome without violence. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
It seemed willing to wait
Yeah,
out
they
the end of the world with you. But,
Yeah,
Let's
you
all sit
know,
down in a circle.
Yeah, sing Kumbaya. And,
yeah,
yeah, I don't really got that kind of time. So,
sure.
pow, knowledge gained. I'm gonna move over here so I can do a little flankaroonie.
I will give you this.
Yeah.
Not just as lore, but you were kind enough to give me recall knowledge, and this thing's very hard to get a success on, and you did.
Okay.
I will tell you this: you are aware that he has object immunities. He is not a creature. He is a being of the earth. Like, he was built from this earth to end it, right? You are aware that this thing has object immunities, which, if you don't know exactly what that means, I'll get you the logistics.
Yeah, I don't. He's immune to objects.
He is immune to bleed, death effects, disease, healing, mental effects, except for frighten. He is uniquely affected by frighten. Non-lethal attacks, poison, spirit, vitality, void, doomed, drained, fatigued, paralyzed, sickened, or unconscious.
Damn.
Understood.
I can write that in a little thing if you want.
I assume it will be in his bestiary.
It isn't, unfortunately. They just put object immunities and expect everybody to know it. Here, I got you.
No!
I'll tell you what, I'll put it in his notes.
Yay! His notes.
The
Can,
notes app.
Man.
can you guys see it under the notes tab?
Yep, I see it.
Yes,
Perfect.
I do.
Where's
It's to the right of
that?
his name.
Well,
In the
where's-
bestiary.
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 Oh, bestiary. Okay. In combat, Drizzle. Notes.
By the way, We
Okay.
did find out he's a celestial too last time, right?
Correct. Celestial of the earth.
A celestial of the earth, you say?
He also has the holy tag.
Gotcha.
Holy, you say? Is Korra sanctified?
Yes.
Also, I'm just gonna say, for my third action, I assume since Rumbolt told us this guy was in here, she would have come in weapon drawn. Is that kosher?
Absolutely, that's totally fine.
Okay, cool. We're gonna try piercing! And then that be my S. Aw, man, I'm gonna reroll that. Get out of here! I was about to say.
That's better.
The frightened and off guard is able to help you immensely here. You swing it around, and as you catch into the pierce, I imagine you're going for like the neck, the head, the eyes, something that's important to a construct, right?
I mean, he's got a giant ball of Heka glowing in his chest, and I know it hurts me whenever it gets fucking stabbed, so.
You stab into it, and you see down the blade, this spiraling energy begins to flow downwards. Unfortunately, I don't think you have the anything that's giving you an extra bit of spirit damage or like you're energized right now, right?
That is a wonderful question. Let me double check.
You're okay.
Energized spark.
So it's only your exemplar abilities that deal spirit damage gain the sanctified trait. So
So I am on Scar of the Survivor right now, which I do not think has any bearing.
correct. You
Then
do not
no.
have it your unholiness kind of like poured in this mixture of Hekkan unholiness of you poured into your weapon at the moment, but you're confident.
That's why I asked. Oh man.
You're confident when you strike him that if you are imbued with the barrow's edge, which is where you're putting your unholiness into the weapon,
Yeah.
that gives it the sanctified trait. He would be weak to it, but at the moment he is resistant.
Okay. Isn't he? He's immune to void though,
Correct.
right? Okay, so I'd have to use like. Okay. That's my turn. Then that's all 3 actions.
Okay, sounds good. That'll go to Drazul. Drazul just kind of like flares the wings, throws her onto the ground, takes both the shots that have hit him, and he is going to. I think he is going to. Let's see. Yes, he is going to bring his arm forward and thrust the wings backwards in a battering wind blast, as he will take a quick fly this way.
Neat.
You can reactive strike from the ground, no problem.
Can you put him back so I can get flank?
Yes, I for sure can do that for you. There you go.
A little flankerino.
I need everything I can get while I'm on the ground.
Absolutely.
I don't think that'll do it. Oh, it does.
Because of the frightened and because of the off guard, that will hit.
Hell yeah.
You're bringing this
Death by
AC
1,000
down
cuts.
from 24 down to 21 right now. 7
Fortunately, it
damage.
was medical, so
It
it doesn't
deals-
interrupt.
Correct. It does do the 1 chip damage, and he will fly backwards. He then will channel the energy as he will suffuse the Hekkan in his chest, and he will expunge it outwards, and would say, "This is a waste of your time." And he will shoot out a 30-foot cone. Which, for some reason, is coming in as 15-foot?
Yep, nope, that's where he's going. Is he going to the corner? Oh, okay.
Yep, right there.
For some reason, it's 15.
I forgot.
Ah.
Oh.
It is
The cone.
It is indeed fighting me. This is upcast. 1 sec. Hold on. My apologies.
It's fine. It's fine. It's getting all 3 of us.
Well,
We
bam.
got it.
All right. He is going to send out the blast there, and he's using Dazzling Flash. I'm going to need everyone to go ahead and give me a Fortitude.
Everyone?
That is in the Flash itself.
Flashbang out.
I'll say I'm pretty decent at those. 27's not a critical. That's disconcerting.
I've got it in the chat for you, Cor.
My Fortish mood smave.
Yeah.
Uh,
Dazzled.
it's not a poison, I'm guessing.
No. This is Blinding
No.
Light. Damn, above 25 from everybody. Each of you are hit by the blinding flash of Hekka, and you are, all 3 of you, dazzled. So there'll be a chance whenever you go to swing, no matter what, there is I think it's 20% chance to miss.
I'll say it's flat 5 or something like that, huh?
Yes, it's a DC 5 flat
Flat 5.
check. Uh-huh. And that's its 3 actions. Rahima.
Alrighty. Well, I'm kind of tempted to get more information on it. I am looking in the bestiary tracker for this guy. Is he in the NPC gallery?
He's
there
in-
we are. Okay, I was
in
looking on the
combat.
Right. I see. Am I able to recall knowledge on him again, or has?
Yeah, you get 4 attempts
Okay.
before you're spent up.
I will recall knowledge on him then. That's just the one action, right?
Yep, just 1 action.
Okay, so
And what is it you're trying to learn?
I am trying to learn if he has any weaknesses.
Yes. You are aware that Drazul is weak to unholy.
Mhm.
On. It would seem as though that counterbalances his purpose in some manner, shape, or form. You're not sure how, but it does.
If any of you have unholy magics, now would be a good time to use it against him. And I will use the rest of my actions to. I have a feeling that slashing won't be the greatest against him. I think he probably is okay with that. So, pardon me. I think I will instead. Oh boy, I don't want to get too close, but I gotta to do my spell.
Yeah.
Just measuring stuff out. Give me 1 second.
You're okay. Take your time.
Okay. And then I will Blood Ward on Cora.
And what are you protecting against?
Ah, yay!
A Celestial.
Okay, sounds good to me. Should be able to cast and then be able to get... Yeah, there we go. All done. All right, and that's turn. I got one more. No, you moved, you did Blood Ward, and you recall knowledge. Okay.
Yes, but I need to move half.
Okay, yeah, okay. What you got?
There it goes.
Okay, perfect. Ignis, that goes to you.
So I was curious, if you use a spell that does physical damage, does it still get resisted?
Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
I think the physical, if it does multiple damage types, just the physical would get resisted.
I think both my spells he's immune to, so...
Well, it's tough.
I think he's got physical immunity resistance except for adamantine, right?
Correct.
So you could, if you have like needle darts, you could theoretically just adamantine darts.
You have to carry
I
a piece of
need to have
adamantine.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Don't
You
have
just
one.
say that you have one. Just lie.
Just lie. You're from hell. Lie.
He coughs up a hairball, you know? It's came
Yeah.
from hell.
It's got
Just
Listen, I have
Is that
prescient
metal?
planner. You could have just. Yeah, I could just say I have a piece of adamantine on me.
It's true.
Rahima always
And
got
then
that motherfucker
Divine
hanging on
Lance
her.
is spirit damage. So
Correct, but he is weak to unholy, and you don't know how that would interact.
Okay.
And Divine Lance has Sanctified. It's the only thing I think that you have that is Sanctified. I think we're homebrewing that your breath weapon's also Sanctified.
Okay. Alright, I will also regret moving forward, but I will do.
Okay,
Just
sounds good.
go up 20 feet.
Run! Run those little legs!
I'm coming! I guess I'll just cast on him right now instead. I will attempt what you suggested, and he'll do his little spin attack and launch his tail, which will send a divine lance towards him.
Sounds good to me.
I
The
point
blow
in your general direction.
goes into his general direction. He immediately begins to dodge as he sees something that he actually hates. Like his diametrically opposed to. You see, for the first time, he dodges an attack.
I will try here.
Okay, sounds good.
And if it's with... Oh,
Damn,
no.
it happens.
I was going to say if it's within, I'd use one of my ID die, but no, it's alright.
Good try, good try. All right, and that'll be your
We
turn.
all saw what happened. That's about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's his turn.
You see Drazul go to move out of the way. Top of the round, you hear as it rumbles in the ground. You hear, "Surely you have found something in this world worth spending your last day with. You need not spend it here, slaved to her will." Arano. On your left, you hear and feel rumbling. In the mouth of the serpent, you begin to see the wraps shudder and move, twitching. You feel underneath your feet something begins to move. You don't know what it is, but you see the water once again ripple.
I think he's in favor of expressing this over responding to what Drazul was saying. One action will stand up from prone.
Okay.
And is going to call out to Cora and say, "The Fang, something's coming into the mouth over there." And all of a sudden charge.
Oh boy!
Drazul looks over. What fang?
What fang indeed.
Okay, a hit on the dot with a 24, and the flat check is also a success. That's a hit. Ooh,
Decent damage.
max damage. You will deal 8 damage total.
Mhm. All right, that was 1 to stand up, 2 for sudden charge. That's my turn.
All right, slamming it into the back wall and slashing across its body to need to carve chunks out of it. It takes everything power to do so. Callista, like, blinding herself, rushes past you, puts herself in the maneuver, and brings up the blade and goes, "Fucking thing talks a lot," and will go for a headshot.
Speaking of, how long does that daze last?
1 round. It'll automatically go away.
The Fang.
It goes away on his turn.
Oh, okay.
They'll swing Seer.
Okay.
The natural 20 was for the dazzled. Okay. So they'll get a hit
Bro.
off
That's okay.
with a large cleaving chop. Low on the D12, unfortunately. But still overall going to be 11 damage. It takes the 5. The fire goes through, no problem at all. And that'll be first, second. She's going to take a second chop. Rolled good, but not on the swing. All right, that's going to go to Angelique.
Yet again, I feel stupid, but I have to take a step.
It happens.
It happens. Take a step. I copied an actor clip thing by mistake.
You're okay.
That was a step. I'm gonna. This may come as a surprise, but I'm gonna shoot him again.
What?
Okay, 18 will miss.
It on my screen. It literally sat on the edge. I'm gonna reroll.
Sounds good. Nice. That's a much bigger to hit. 29 absolutely hits him.
Mm-hmm. Sorry about the splash.
Okay. That works well for Cora, as Callista looks over and with a little bit of wound starts to like pick at it a little bit and smiles. We'll take the one. Drazul's gonna take
Oh, nice not to be in splash range for once. Wow.
1 damage from the bullet. 1, but that is enough to put the persistent acid damage on.
That was step, that was shoot. Acid, I think she'd take a note that acid didn't do anything. Huh.
Well, the acid did the damage. The bullet itself did 0 damage.
Okay.
It is more resistant to physical than 6.
Gotcha. Then I will... I can't raconteurs it. Poison wouldn't do a damn thing.
'Tis immune.
Electricity? I don't see any immunities to electricity there. Then I will next chamber to the 1 electricity bullet I have. And she'll, at the end of her turn say, those doors, too early, I remember. That's her turn.
Tragedy, but not of my concern.
Yeah.
Cora,
It's me. Okay.
he hasn't harmed you.
I've been told, huh?
He hasn't harmed you. Go ahead. Sorry.
Hasn't harmed me. What?
Nah, I don't worry. He hasn't done any damage. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. He offends me with his existence.
Yes.
So I've been told there's something in the big snake, right?
Yes.
The big snout, if you will. All right. Cool.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Why is that 25 feet? Okay.
Get the clanking.
Yep. I'm taking fleet at my earliest opportunity. Fuck.
The hourglass is still on the altar. Are you jumping over that, or are you?
Oh man, you tell me I gotta go around. I mean, I guess I gotta fucking spend 2 actions doing the damn shit anyway.
I was just curious.
No, that seems pretty important. Okay, 1 move here, and we're gonna say 10 plus 15 to be there, so that's 2 actions.
Avoiding the hourglass.
Yes, avoiding the hourglass.
Very well.
We're gonna change the grip on that, and then I am gonna use my last action to draw the fang. As I look into the giant maw of this fucking snake thing.
Sure. You see it open into, can you see in the dark?
I do have dark vision.
Excellent. Are you sticking your full head in there?
I'm not trying to stick my head in the lion's mouth per se, but if that's what I gotta do to fucking get at whatever Arano saw, then like, yeah, she's getting in there.
So where there was a, there was a linen wrap, right?
Uh-huh.
You see that the linen wraps are now empty, but they were clearly tightened around in a familiar gesture. This is Anubian wrappings, for a mummy. They are not just any, they are all inscribed with Heka writing. Pure Heka.
No.
When you look at it and you can see the funeral rites across them, whatever was embalmed is gone. Something just disappeared whenever this hourglass's sands touched it. In lieu of that, you can actually see what's in the throat. You couldn't when you came in here, and you couldn't before you stepped up onto this panel, right? You see into the mouth and the unhinged snake jaw, and you see in the darkness pillars, an open causeway, hundreds of feet below the surface. A chamber filling with just the smallest amount of light from your eyes. But that's more than enough to see what is in this place. You see a mass of scales a body interweaving itself on the bottom of it, thrashing like a newborn having a tantrum, screeching. It has parts of its body that are so large that they go through 10-foot, 15-foot tunnels all throughout the complex below this temple. This mouth is just but one of them. The main body, the main section of it that is rearing up and unhinging and lashing out a tongue in spite of its death, is a about 100 to 150 foot serpent with at least 15 heads. As you only see a section of it down below, it's coiling around the pillars. And big shout out to Todd Lockett for the beautiful art that we're using to represent Apeth Seth regurgitating and coming into its life form again. Down below.
I like his little Kopesh collar. That's cute.
It is breaking free rapidly, and you see heads beginning to sprout from every direction of it. As it appears within seconds, it is growing to proportions that are dangerous for the facility, the entire temple. It sees you, and one of the heads begins to slither towards you.
Oh no. Oh no.
You hear the ripping of the wraps as whenever it's growing in size, shedding itself, it's already breaking free from its wraps.
Welp. This isn't the first snake Cora has killed, but it's probably gonna be the biggest. So, you know,
Sure.
she just kind of like flips the fang in her hands and gets ready to get stabby. That's
Absolutely.
my turn.
You
I
do
use
see.
3 actions to get here.
Absolutely. You do see waterways, by the way, and I'm gonna give you a free seek because I'm gonna call this a seek.
Free seek.
I'm gonna call this a seek as well.
A freak, if you will.
This
Sorry.
everything that you thank you, a freak. I don't want to take too much more.
In this shot? No.
Some of the heads that you can't see are going through tunnels and underwater causeways. You look back, and Cora, you're very, very aware of where those causeways some of them likely lead. As you turn around and you can see that there are serpent heads that are 15 feet tall with their open mouths pouring water out.
Ah, yes, the snake barf.
You're confident that this thing is sending some of its heads throughout the room soon. Like over here.
Can I call that to the party, or?
Absolutely. I'm very curious to see what you would say. But if you just want to say that you relay this information, that's totally fine.
I think Cora would she's leaned into the maw of this stone serpent altar thing. You probably see her just go completely rigid, looks back over her shoulder at the party like a frustrated dad fixing their car. Hey, so I would keep your eye on the snake heads on the wall. We're gonna have guests. Several guests.
Okay.
Oh, joy.
All right.
It's your turn.
All right. Drizul is going to. He just got shot on Holy Beam. He's going to send a Holy Light at Ignis in response to being unholy attacked. He's going to fire a critical hit.
Ignis, no!
And he is going to hit you for a beam of.
Damn it.
Oh my god!
Hold.
Okay, hold. Pause. This is a crit. That was non-crit damage.
Okay.
Oh no.
This is a manipulate action.
Yes,
Correct?
it is. What is your
Okay.
maximum health? If it's below 68, you instantly die.
Me?
Yes.
No,
Maximum health
it's
doubled.
Not below, it's not below 68.
Okay.
Barely.
I'm curious what double your maximum HP right now is.
70.
If it was one more. Okay, go ahead and give me a reactive strike. You might stop this hit from happening and doing 68 damage.
Come on.
I will
Nope.
ID die. I don't
Nope.
care. Oh my god.
Natural
Oh my-
1.
You
I'm-
gotta hero it, man.
Yeah.
You
Like,
gotta.
you have to.
I rerolls the whole shebang. Okay. Dang.
Is that close to a crit?
26 is
No.
8 away. You will get the strike. He is hitting the Holy Light on Ignis.
God damn it. Napa.
Hey, you're hurting him for it at least.
He'll take the 7 damage. And Ignis, you can hit the crit damage, the double damage on the 34.
I can.
Okay, 67. You are resistant to fire, thank goodness. It does 67, not 68 damage. Drazul, in reaction of an unholy attack being levied against him, turns, and you feel the stone move Ignis, and you hear him say, "It is not my place to snuff out the last of your kind. But for you and the Liar's Court, I am happy to do so." A light comes out. It encapsulates all of Ignis's body in a beam of energy. And Ignis, I imagine you stumble for a second before you just fall unconscious.
That you know that, or what? The scene from Terminator where the
Oh!
bomb goes off and she's holding onto the fence.
Ignis is immediately dying too. You then see Drazul lock in on Ignis, and looks like he's gonna go cast another Holy Light next turn. Cora, you 100% see that as well.
Yep. She's probably gonna pivot. pretty hard.
Rahima.
Yeah. Rahima, she's abandoning whatever she was gonna do. She's gonna run over to help Ignis.
Okay.
Oh, I don't mean to bring Catherine with me.
He's a valet, though. You know handle potions.
It's true. Actually, no, I will. I mean, if he's like on me, he would technically be mounted. How does that work?
He
Or
can.
should I just, like,
He's a
mount him?
flyer. If you walk away, that's fine. If you want to say that you can do your whole turn, he can valet something from you to Ignis.
I see. Okay.
That's kind of
yeah,
his
true.
benefit. You don't have to use your actions to help Ignis here if you have valet on Hawkeye. As long as it's just
That's
a potion.
true, actually. That's
Which-
true. That's true.
I believe Zeluna did make some for you guys for this.
Yes. Then, sorry, I'm going to. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, by all means. Yeah, no,
going
you're good.
to
You're good.
Have Hauke. Yeah, she's gonna palm Hauke a potion. What does more? We're going to give him a lesser healing potion
Sounds good.
from Hauke. He shall fly over. And use his tiny, funny bird feet to feed that to you.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Just baby birds like a potion.
That's all I call 'em. Okay.
You are doused in the hell-made, unhallowed liquid, and you are immediately awoken, Ignis, by the affectionate liquid that you've been given by Zeluna when you're sick. That does go back to you. Sorry, Rahima, go ahead.
No, all good. So how many actions is that? Let me see. I see. Okay, so I used up one of my actions to get him to do that ballet. All right. And then I will sustain for my next one. For that one on Cora. Then for my third action, I don't rightly know. I'll give a guidance to Angelique.
Sure.
Okay.
All right, you sustained, perfect, all set then. Ignis, that goes to you. Actually, no, it doesn't, because Ignis, you were knocked down, so you are behind Drazul. So it goes to Orano. Wait, no, Ignis, you were at the.
He was at the.
I'm at the end of the initiative.
Yeah. I think you still go there. I think you still go. Yeah, you still go there.
Yeah, he gets the opportunity to do things
To get
before
up before, yeah.
So,
the
you're
reckoning of God.
Orano.
Lovely sounds. Yeah. I think as Drizzle was charging up that beam of hell light, that's when Arano swung, trying to deflect it, and it like kind of scattered back and pushed the blade out of the way. And I think Arano's going to growl out, "If you kill him and send him to hell, you'll be following with him, and he'll eat your soul there." And I'm just going to swing.
Absolutely.
But first. Ha! Wait, that was the wrong thing, I think, right?
I definitely turned off those sounds, but I like them. I'm just kidding. I'm not sure why they're still happening. Yeah, he gets stomped.
Yeah, I'm still dazzled. What's going on here? Can we turn that off?
Yeah, I got you. I'm not sure why it's still
I'm
going.
actually confused. So why is my turn get skipped again?
Okay, so in Pathfinder 2e, whenever you go down, it moves the initiative to right behind the person who put you down, so that every single person in your party has a chance to get you
Before the person that
up.
put you down.
Before,
Not-
Before. So
Okay.
your initiative is moved to a point that gave the party the easiest way to get you back up. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Yeah. Like
It's to ensure that like you don't just go down and then are killed before you have
Yeah.
a chance to do something.
you know how in Dungeons and Dragons, if you go down and your turn's after the enemy, you immediately have to roll a death save, and then you lose your turn. Pathfinder 2 doesn't do that. Instead, your initiative gets moved so that you have as much opportunities to get up before your turn, the turn happens.
Okay.
You still have an equal amount of turns. You're not getting skipped. You're just moved lower in the initiative because you went down. Arano, it does go to you. Sorry, Arano, you still have your turn.
So haunted.
Yep.
We do not have to move anywhere. We strike.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good roll
Ooh.
too. Good roll.
Good roll.
Oof. 25 damage. You shatter a section of its neck. It splits upwards into its jaw. A section of its jaw falls out as it looks up towards you. You finally distract it from Ignis, its prey. Go for the shove.
Now, for the purposes of shove, because I think there's an interaction where, or is that because the weapon has the trip property? I thought there was something to where I could knock it down.
If you have the
With-
critical specialization on a trip weapon, then yeah, you get a knock.
I don't think I'm there yet, but thank you. I think that's what I was thinking of. Either way,
Because that's the shit
You-
Phaedrus used to do.
yeah.
Into another hit, just barely.
I think it's up against the wall too. No, that's the other feat. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. There's a secondary feat from the one that I took that gives you strength modifier damage when it can't be moved. Dang it.
Absolutely. Okay, he takes a full damage. Between the 4 and the 25, he takes 29 damage, which is damn near a third of his entire health, into massive blows as you chunk sections of this creature out.
Yeah. just full on hard, heavy, wide swings. Just this butcher's cleaver, even against this celestial stone. And that's my turn.
When your blade hits it for the second time, you hear Callista goes for a swing in this exact motion, trying to follow up on your attack. Just missing with a 23.
Come on.
Go for a second swing. That'll hit with a 24, exactly as needed.
There we go.
Another low roll in
What
the
if we
D12, but that's the one
really
that doesn't matter so much. Another 8 damage. The thing is breaking down. She like looks at it and she like pauses. This is too easy. This thing's gonna build itself back up, isn't it? She goes for another swing.
Yeah. Experienced, huh?
Angelique, it's your turn.
Yes, it does. So, I am so sorry to you, Orano. I
Do
will
it.
be shocking you now.
Do it.
Kerblow.
He needs to feel something.
Ooh, good roll. 30.
Oh,
It's in range of a crit.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, 4. You gotta get 4.
Yeah.
Four.
Yeah,
I gotta get a
34.
I gotta get a
1/4.
4 on an ID if anybody wants it. If not, I'm fine taking the just regular hit.
Oh, Rahima got it.
I got you.
D4. D4.
D4.
Fuck.
Oh,
Ah!
so close. All right.
Wait.
Huh?
Does shifting eminence cost action?
Shifting imminence? Yes.
Oh wait! I can use my guidance roll on that. I'm gonna.
True.
Oh, you have guidance from Rahima. That'll be a +1
I-
automatically. It's just a +1.
Automatically.
There you go.
So it's a crit.
So
GG, Chris.
using the guidance of Rahima. So we've seen this Drazul fight before, to be clear. Drazul has 3rd rank heals. Drazul technically has 3 health bars because he can just two action heal. For like, what is it? 45 health, right? Easy enough.
Oh,
3rd rank
bajillion.
heal. He just got nailed for a crit into a hit, into a hit, into a crit. There is a chance, despite everything, where he just dies here before he gets the chance to heal.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make that happen.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she'd be 15 feet out of me
I
range.
ain't gonna say nothing smart just yet.
A
Wow.
sonorous blow that flows towards it.
Oh.
Angelique,
Dead as hell.
it looks towards Arano and says, the liar's realm. There is only the Dua. And as it says this, how would you like to kill Drazul?
I think he starts to say there is only Duat, and she just puts the sight right over his temple as he's saying this. Bang! There is this blast through and a bolt of lightning out the other side of his skull that like hits the wall here, and he just drops.
You see these little pieces of this beautiful thin circulatory system flowing through the body made of golden sand. You see where the eyes are, where it shifts up this glow. You come to see the sand flowing and collecting Heka. It like looks towards its hand. You see it begins to twitch and move. Arano, you shove it against the wall. As you slam into it, you see the Heka large piece in its chest just and all of you watch as it shatters like a crystal on the ground, scattering, and much like how you've always seen Heka be spent. Like it did in your hands that one time, Rahima.
Oh, mother.
It just dims It's quiet. But this being falls apart at the seams, at every piece of it. And this ancient herald of the Anubian Empire is destroyed within seconds by your vengeance. That being said, we are not leaving initiative at any point just yet.
Dun, dun, dun.
What now?
That was my first action, correct?
Yes.
I believe it was.
Yeah.
Gonna reload an electricity into my gun. And then...
If it means anything, Cora did tell you big freaky noodles.
Yeah, big
moving
freaky
through the-
snake. So
I don't think she would have
sh-
specifically said snake, but she did say to expect company coming from the drains there.
Yeah, so I think she'll want to move. So the problem is that I would normally want to get up in this area,
That might
But
be a good
there's-
defensive position,
but
considering.
there's that one.
Well, that's
there's
the one
that
I'm
one.
about to go into.
You're gonna go in?
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna go in.
Okay. Well, then in that case, if she sees you like preparing like to climb down there, she's gonna go, "Hey, hold up. I want to kill a god. I want to get me some revenge for them doors being closed too early. Come on, let's kill god."
Yay, killing God!
Yep.
Hooray!
Fucking doors, man. I remember that shit. Mm-mm.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Cora, you see writhing below, hundreds of feet down, this great chamber. That this entrance from way well above to look down on Apethsep's birthplace, its crib. In even the 6 seconds the last time that you look, you can see one of the heads has extended out about 200 feet towards this part. And you get the feeling that within seconds, it's going to fill the cavity of the mouth of the serpent head.
Nuh-uh, because I'm going in first.
Are you crawling into the mouth to like engage it, or are you dropping down the like 100-foot fall?
There's a 100-foot fall? I thought there was at least stairs.
No, it's like a bunch of just tunnels and like holes in the like that just lead downwards.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get as close as I can to obstruct its path in.
Sure.
To engage with it. Like, I'm not letting that motherfucker come in here. Behind my friends.
Absolutely. Very well. As you like begin to move, you can tell that the main sections, like 5 or so of the heads, are making its way towards that section. This head, or this statue. You'll be able to engage it as it enters. Absolutely. Let's see.
It's a sneaky snake.
That works for me. Really quick. Shot in the
Yes.
dark. If you want
Okay.
to, you can ready the fang to stab it whenever it brings one of its heads into the serpent hole, rather than dropping down. Readying yourself for the attack. Do you want to do anything else with the last action on your turn?
With the last action on my turn? I think I would try to recall knowledge on it, if I can recall knowledge on an unknowable being.
Yeah, by all means.
Okay.
Oh shit! I was supposed to have this out this whole combat. My bad.
How could you?
With your knowledge of what you have, you may ask me a question about it, but I need to limit the question in a way of like
Sure.
a couple of ways. What is it you want to know?
Well, first things first. I guess the overarching question would be weaknesses. I want make Snake go back sleep.
I think as you look at it, man, you see its remnants of it. You see sand trickling like this. I mean, you remember the hourglass is all spent, right?
Yes.
You look down and you can see there's something odd happening with Apepseth's body. You can see that near the center where that Kopesh is, hanging around the neck, and where it's breaking from it, you hear the
Yeah.
Kopesh clang to the ground as it quickly outgrows the size of that piece, right? That honorable Kopesh that was laid there for sacrificial purposes. You look at it and you see it grow beyond that. There's this horrific entropic wound in this thing's body, and you watch as it just heals over. You see it like heal over, and you recognize Apepseth was killed 2,000 plus years ago by some unknowable weapon you are not aware of.
Okay.
However,
Uh-huh.
it appears as though that wound has been reversed. It is not that Apepseth is being brought back to life. Apepseth is being rewound.
To where that never even happened.
Correct.
So my next thought, we got the unusual cane in the staff or whatever the fuck in the stash, which we used to get in here,
Yes.
unless that's in the wall now.
No, that's okay.
Maybe that interacts with the hourglass, and we can redo what has been undone.
Yes, you can start having theories on like what to do. You see that the thing has shattered, the sands are gone from it, scattered from it. You heard Drazul express regret at destroying one of the great relics of the Anubian Empire in order to make this happen, but you guys wouldn't use the Ka. What I will say is you notice that many of the heads of Apepseth are eating the other heads of Apepseth.
I mean, it is the Great Devourer. This.
Yeah, you see like smaller heads or nubs get like bit onto, and then it starts burrowing through its own body. It's chaotic, it's awful, it's strange to see. And where it bites into, you see it explode out from another portion, a new head, basically bigger and stronger. You are confident when you hold the fang in your hand, there's something different about the fang. I think you might realize that there's been a misnomer.
Misnomer?
You have been wondering or moving with the understanding that you are wielding Apepseth's fang, correct? The spawn of Apophis, yes?
Yes.
You see Apepseth in front of you, and while he has been reversed into a younger form, that is not whose fang you have in your hand.
Whose fucking tooth is this?
That is the Prime's. That is, you look down and you feel the hand on it, and you see the darkness within it in the stars, and you recognize you don't have Apepseth's fang. You have Apophis's fang in your hand. If he has one weakness, it is his father. You would believe.
Been holding this in my pocket.
Correct. You would believe if this thing has one weakness, it would be this fang. You don't know what you will be preventing in doing so, but you will be shutting down one of its core abilities.
Hey, that's good enough for Cora.
That is the best I can give you with what you rolled.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
And basically, the fang is its weakness. Other than that, I will confirm it has no elemental, physical, anything weaknesses like that.
Got it. All right. Well then, yeah, I recalled the knowledge. I've readied the attack. I'm ready to get stabby with it.
Sounds good. Ignis.
I will stand up. Using... Is that just an action, or how do I do that?
An action, yep. Easy enough. I got you.
Okay. He'll ready himself with Hawkeye and be like, "Oh, thank you for that. That hurt." And and
How
he'll start.
squawks in understanding.
He'll start to. He'll do battle medicine on himself.
Perfect. Absolutely.
Treat wounds.
Good roll. Good roll. Let's see it. Let's see it. Ah, back and forth. Good amount of health.
That's okay. Does treat wounds do anything special?
Treat wounds would let me see when you treat wounds.
Did you select the 20 DC?
No, I didn't.
It does not count as a treat wounds for removing the wounded condition. But it does
Interesting.
it does help you here. If you're able to get to full hit points, and rest for 10 minutes, you'll be able to get rid of the wounded condition that way.
Gotcha.
You still have two
Definitely-
actions.
Oh, it's standing, not an action.
Oh, one action. I'm so sorry. And sorry, Cora, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I was just saying. I know battle medicine can be kind of confusing in Pathfinder. If you wanted to, maybe ask about if you could have picked the 20 DC instead. Otherwise, you get like way less healing. That's it.
Wait, what?
So, if you were an expert in treat wounds or medicine, sorry, you can choose to have a DC of 20 to get more healing from it. How
And it's just
okay.
confusing. The menu looks like super
scary?
wackadoodle.
Yeah. Would you have chosen 20 for the DC or 15?
I guess I'd choose the 21.
I'll be fair and say I should have prompted you with that. You do
I
get
didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. So if you go to the treat wounds tab, like you should see it under the battle medicine, like that little click thing. It is increase the hit point gain by 10, so you get 19 instead of 9. So you're up to full.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. You still have the one action though. Good call out. Good call out.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe remind me to let you come fishing with me at my pond. I owe you one.
Oh yay! Fishing in the pond.
And he'll try to get closer to everybody, as slow as he is.
Uh,
With the stride.
Sure. Rahima,
Yes.
your turn starts. You have been sustaining. Okay, you have tremor sense, right?
Yes.
You sense somebody behind the door over here, trying to open it.
Yeah, Halkay squawks and like turns around. Someone's behind the door? Can he feel how big it is?
Yeah, medium size.
Like person size?
Seems to be humanoid.
Is it fucking rumbled?
You haven't opened this door before.
No. Against my better judgment, I'm going to go check that out. Alright, I'm not playing Lean.
I swear to God, I swan to John.
I got a stride twice.
Whole thing.
Holy moly.
Please. What the fuck?
Oh,
Dude, I knew it.
You see, like pressing.
I knew it
You see, like
somehow I knew
pressing
it.
against the door. You hear, "I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna." Oh. It is. As promised, I've come to help. This layer is confusing. I took the other way.
oh, we came through the front. Yeah, yeah, we do kind of need help preventing the end of the world
She
through the breath of this god.
she looks past you suddenly, and looks. The Emerald Hourglass. What's happened to it? Did you do this?
We didn't do it. No, the result did the celestial like construct thing.
Oh, no. She, like, presses a hand over the decayed section of her face. Oh, no, no, no. That's what I was here for. I agreed to help you, though. A promise is a promise.
Thank you. I think that might actually be my turn. Actually, no. I think I can.
Yeah, a little bit more. One more stride, I'll give you. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can move 25. I think I can get back up to where I am. Yeah.
And then at the top of the round, Milicia will join the initiative on your behalf.
Hooray!
Okay. Milicia will go first. She is going to. Sorry, the token border is wrong. One sec, I got you.
I was about to say.
There we go. Hold on. Wabam. I don't.
Yes, she cast implosion.
She will come into the room, and she will look around. As she begins to do so, she feels the rumbling and says, "Then it has succeeded, and he is returning to his lair. I fear we do not have the means to kill him this time." This fight isn't yours. I can hold it back for as long as possible, but I made you a promise, and I'll fight with you. You all should leave this lair if you can.
And I assume find our loved ones and hold them close.
I don't know if I can defeat him. I don't know his state this time. But there is always a chance.
I think she would probably hear Cora from like halfway inside this fucking
Snake mouth? Yeah.
Thing. Just be like, well, you're about to find out because it's coming.
She lets out like a and she nods and she says, "Very well." And she is going to cast a spell. Does she have? She does. You will see suddenly a flash over her face, and a red glow happens. She then looks forward and she will cast a spell. She will cast hypercognition and make 6 recall knowledges. As a
6 recall knowledges.
As she looks around the room. This is a real 3rd rank spell, by the way. That you can have.
What?
That's fucking insane.
Assume the floating lotus position in her mind palace.
Is anyone looking at her when she does this?
I would have been.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You see
Angelique is.
over the decayed eye disappear as it flashes red.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay.
It flashes red for a moment before it disappears again. When this happens, she rolls 6 recall knowledges, and she will try to do her best. Let's make some rolls here.
It's all anybody can do.
Just staring at that divine tag.
Yeah.
Okay. 28, 35, 38. There's natural 20 there. That'll help. I think that was 6. And she will say to you, Rahima, "What do you not know?"
I don't know how to defeat it. I don't know. Is there anything that's jumping to my mind immediately, like what I could ask it? Or what I could ask it?
Above game, she's asking if there's anything you prefer to know with recall knowledge here.
Right. Okay. I see. Okay. Yep. I think I would like weakness if possible. What it's resistant to. What type of monster it is. Also, my blood thingy went down because I forgot to sustain it last
No,
turn,
that's
so
okay.
off.
It won't apply here anyways. You're good.
Yeah. What type of creature is it?
So, whenever you ask what type of creature, she will let you know it is a divine monitor occult titan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That is
Can
an impressive string of titles.
Divine
It
Occult Monitor Titan. That's
Would I be able to know attacks?
She won't be able to say that very quickly. But she will say, stay outside of the range of the heads as they pour through the walls. They will be ready. For each head, it can respond to spell casting.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh no.
What? Ooh.
Hug your manipulate tags close.
She will say, hug your manipulate attacks close. She will say, you may slice off the heads. They are weak to chopping. She then sits. You cannot flank this creature. Do not attempt to go for the body. It has a weak mind.
Right. Thank you.
She then waits one more time and says, if you are able to access magical traditions, it will be able to harm you more.
I see.
Is
it like
Because stupid.
She blinks. She blinks as though that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is where that will lie. Hold on. I can provoke some of these into its thing. For some reason, it got removed from the bestiary tracker on me.
Mm-hmm.
High-fiving Arano right now. Hit thing with big sword. No need for spellcast.
Hold on.
Holding.
It's the bestiary tracker, I apologize, is being quite rude to me.
Holding. I'm doing the SpongeBob caveman meme.
Caveman meme? Yeah.
Arms out.
Okay. I will reveal saves, weakest and strongest. She will reveal this. She will reveal this. She will reveal this. She will reveal this. She will reveal. Can you guys find? Have you guys found Apep's F, by the way?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
No.
Where would it be?
For some reason, it's in the NPC tracker.
Oh.
I can only see Drizzle in there.
Hold on. I think I have an idea. Transform to creature. There we go.
Nope.
There we are.
Reopen.
Nope. Hi.
Panel close. Reopen.
Hazards. Nope.
For some reason, it's probably gonna be the beast tag for me. I don't know about you guys. Hold on.
It's not popping up with anything.
Sure.
Yeah.
I
don't
love.
see it anywhere.
I love being screeched to a stop by a module. Hold on.
Technical.
I found your
difficulty.
Monitor? Monitor? Is it a monitor now?
Nope.
Nope.
Closing and
Enjoy it.
reopening.
Enjoy it while you can.
Enjoy it while you can, indeed.
Not in monitor. Not in animal. Not in contract. It's not in unknown. At least I assume. I don't see it in there.
I'm searching for the name and nothing comes up.
Okay.
Unless you still have it as like unknown creature.
No. No. Oh, how about now?
Something. Yep. Monitor.
We did
Shut
it.
up
We
and
did it.
monitor.
Hooray! We did it! Yeah.
Oh my god.
She has revealed 6 things to you.
Oh,
That's a hell of a fortitude save. Holy
I'm putting my
God.
glasses back off. I don't want to see any of this.
Yeah, I can't read suddenly. I don't know.
Therefore cannot be flanked. Strikes.
She will then.
It needs an extra reaction
For
around
every
each
head?
of his heads beyond the first. Nobody manipulate anything.
Cora, the moment that you look over, Apepseth plunges itself towards there. This will be the top of the new combat round. Go ahead and give me. So it's gonna have heads. It's gonna have 3 heads there. I've put a tag. You should be able to click Apepseth and see how many heads are in the top right that are available. It is then going to breach from the wall a fresh head down here, and it's going to breach
Don't get fresh.
another head down here.
I don't see anything about the number of heads.
Okay.
Yeah.
It has 3 heads. For some reason, it's not letting you guys see it. So I will give it a tag then. So this guy's got, let's do 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So let me number it.
Colored circles, my beloved.
Color circles, my beloved. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. There you go.
Yay!
I greatly apologize for the delay there. A lot of Foundry stuff going on. Melissa gave you guys a big boon. That is the turn. That will go to Arano. But first, Cora, you do get a stab here. And I will pop open our beast, or a boss bar.
Do I just make a strike as normal? I've never had to prepare an attack before.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Strike with Serpent's Hunger.
Oh, that chugged. What the hell?
Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Please re-roll it, please.
Well, you guys know how my re-rolls go.
Fuck!
So... yeah,
sorry.
yeah, you guys know.
It's okay, it's okay.
I got some
Depending on
crazies, anyways.
if it could low roll. I mean, we all got above a 24 for our initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, the creature that has a plus 19 fortitude save might beef its initiative.
I don't know.
It's an
It might.
It does. It might.
Man. Oh, that health
I-
bar is. That health bar.
Mhm.
It is
Oh.
invisible to me.
Okay. Cora goes for the swing. The thing slams into the top of the mouth of the thing as it is growing too big. As it sticks itself into the mouth of the serpent statue, it splits out into 3 heads surrounding Cora on all sides. Cora goes for a swing, glances off one of its scales. There's still ample time. It has used its full turn to arrive here, so Cora will be getting a turn before it even gets to act. So, that goes to Arano.
Okay, that's good.
He turns to face this monstrosity coming out from the mouth. Then the ones pop out of the wall.
So
And
you can't. You just can't.
what the fuck are we doing? Are we running? Are we fighting? What?
We have to kill it. We have to try.
That's all you had to say.
You hear
Yeah, if I'm gonna die fighting.
Melissa cocks ahead, and you hear, "It's a child. Its former self."
Now I have a question.
Mhm.
Adamir.
Mhm. Yeah.
How'd you choose sudden charge?
Yeah.
I strode.
You strode.
Does it get a reactive strike?
Yeah.
Okay.
It hath 15-foot reach on its jaws, so it hits you when you came within 10 feet. So, it's going to go for a bite.
That'd be here.
Correct. For a natural 20 for a 39.
Let's go. Bye, everybody else.
Can you cast spells?
Nope.
You take 28 damage as one of the heads flip, and you can see through the linens dangling off of it. It lunges out and bites you in the side of your hip, and its mouth is big enough that if this thing, as it's growing and shedding skin and wraps as you're like getting bit by it, as it gets bigger and bigger, this thing can swallow you whole. It holds you back, stopping your sudden charge.
Neat.
You did get an ID dice.
Thank you, Tina.
Thank you, Tina.
That interrupts my movement.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2 actions, so I can't do it again. I am outside of reach of it. It has used one of its reactions for its 5 heads.
3.
I'm not willing to bank that. There's 2 sticking out the wall.
Yeah, it has one for each of the heads.
Yeah, it's got 1 tag for each of the heads. So there's 3. Right now. Yeah.
Is there a limitation on the number of reactions it can use on turn?
I think I did see. Let me go back to the. I think I did actually see something.
They just need to be
on-
reactive strikes.
It can't use more than 1 reaction on the same triggering action, even if a creature leaves several squares within its reach, and it must use a different head for each reactive strike it makes.
I 5-foot step.
It cannot attack you.
That's my
though.
turn.
You're good. All right, it goes to Callista. Callista goes to move. To attack, gets a hit. As
No, wait.
step. All right. She'll step.
She
step.
saw me specifically move defensively before her. I
Very
would say she wanted
well.
to step.
She will step and she will frenzy. She'll get a 16 and miss as she clangs against the wraps that burn next to Seer, and then the scales are too dense for her. That will go to Angelique.
Yeah. I think seeing all the snakeheads, Angelique will throw her hat off of her head. It burns into ash, reveals the halo, and she'll just, let's do this then. And, I am going to... Well, first off, I have to do the light. I don't know how to do the light.
I got it.
But she will take a shot at the head to her south. 25 feet, so he can't really fuck with me. Well, he can fuck with me, I guess, spiritually. I'm gonna re-roll that. Okay.
It will not do. It will glance off the scales. Unfortunately, your dice are not with you guys right now.
No. Shot in the dark. I'm gonna try to rack and door the damn thing. Starting to run out of ammo. And that is also a demoralize on it.
Okay. On that head down there?
Yeah, does that not extend
I'll allow it to hit. Oh, yeah, 1 second, hold on.
was gonna say, does that not extend to the whole
I have-
fucking creature?
I have separate health bars for those guys down there and their own like to rolls. So I applied it to the main creature. They're using
I
different
see,
actor
okay.
tokens is all that's happening.
Okay, so it is still linked to the main body, quote unquote.
Yeah.
It's just that
Yeah.
the heads individually have separate health bars.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, then I will.
Why are you of the hearts? What's happening?
Fascinating.
Yeah,
Oh,
what
in
the-
love.
Shouldn't be.
Wow.
Now you have a different problem.
Yeah, now I got a different. Now I have a different emotion it's feeling, I guess.
Are you familiar with the term hemipene?
Damn. Well, I mean, she's gonna die. She's gonna die on her feet shooting. Fuck me. That's funny.
That'll be a
Nice,
critical
okay.
miss.
She's gonna die. She's gonna die on her feet. That's that was shoot, raconteur, shoot.
Okay, sounds good to me. That will bring it to Cora. Like I said, Cora, it used its entire last action getting up to you. It didn't. You get a full turn before it gets to do anything.
I didn't hear anything you said. I stepped away immediately.
I apologize. I was just saying it used everything to get up close to you, all three of its actions, so you still have your full turn before it does anything.
It turned me into a chew toy too.
It did. Reactive strike. All right, and we return back to the great battle and back to the end. It's not back to the future; it's back to the end, right? I think that we can. Let's just call that. That's the session title. Already done. Back to the end. End to the back. Back. It's fine. Everybody, put yourselves to 3 hero points, please, if you have not already.
Hooray!
As
Back, Samurai Jack.
you guys are fated in some way for this fight. That being said, we did have a big recap last session. I'm not going to linger on that too much, but does anybody want to give me a quick recap of what's happened so far in the fight as you guys are mid battle? Going once, going twice, and sold to you. Take it away, Angelique.
Where we last left off, we returned walking into the chamber with Drazul. Time had been frozen for everybody, while Rahima found that in this stopped time, she could just barely move. Drazul, not understanding, asked, "Why do they give us power?" With Rahima responding that the silent serpent would help us. Time unfroze, the wrappings deflated around Apepseth's corpse, and we began fighting. After one devastating blast towards Ignis and knocking Arano on his ass, they managed to drive him to a corner, literally and figuratively, as Angelique put the final bullet through his temple. But in searching for Apepseth's body, we found something worse, literally growing beneath our feet. Apepseth himself, reaching up with his main body through the larger causeway, and heads popping out of various tunnels around us. We found ourselves surrounded and in combat with the fledgling god.
And you had company.
And we did, as prior, Milicia showed back up, knocking on a door politely as if entering someone's home, and simply asked us, "What would you like to know about Apepseth?" before casting a spell, causing a red eye to flash over her decayed one, and rolling 6 recall knowledges at once. She then told us everything we needed to know about fighting Apepseth.
Absolutely. We love hypercognition. It's one of my favorite spells up
Yeah.
there. All right.
It is very cool.
It's very cool. And with that, the fight had begun. everyone rushed towards the great foul monster. This world ender, who apparently did not get to finish his job previous. And so we'll jump back into it. This is a perfect job for a group of level 3s, right, guys?
Oh, we got
Yeah.
we can
Yeah,
do
you
it.
guys got this.
We can shoot it to death.
Do feel
have a really
compelled
good
to
bullet.
remind everyone that Tina did bless everyone, I think.
Yes. Tina did bless everyone with a ID dice. So you're fated.
Okay, thank you, Tina. Fated by multiple parties.
Okay. As we come back into it, the smell of oppressive dread. This is a horrific environment to find yourself in. The basins are exploding with a mixture of water and unshed skin. The serpent, Apep Seth, as you learned, is the strange cursed child of a god of which no longer is in this world, and has once again come to do what it was born to do. Chaos. It explodes outwards, and even seeing it for a few seconds, it's at first one head. The one head fills the giant serpent head that once housed a bit of its body, and out from the sides of that head, multiple, a second and a third sprout out, bursting from the body as though open wounds. Cora had gotten a glimpse of it down within the sanctuary below, and had seen that this thing's form was devouring, biting down into its own body, and then from the other side exploding out with multiple more heads. This thing is eating itself, and in doing so, eating the world all around as it grows. It had, in the minutes it's been, grown from but the size of a small snake, and is now threatening to crush the temple as the weight of it underneath your feet is beginning to push stone upwards. It scatters around dozens of these stones, threatening to knock over braziers, and its heads have now begun to sprout out from the very walls within the temple. Two heads, one on the north, one in the south, have bursted forwards and begin lashing out towards your allies. And this place is filled with the smell of formaldehyde and mummification, as the familiar scent of the embalmed dead, as this creature just was. These wraps that are still covering it are bursting at the seams as it's growing larger than it seemed to have gotten whenever it was killed the first time in these but few seconds. You can see as they begin to shed skin, shed wraps, and shed blood, it looms downward to take another bite. Behind you, for three of you, there is the altar of which bears the emerald hourglass, this beautiful designed piece, which was filled to the brim with some golden sand, but has been shattered and destroyed, made inert. And though there are cracks in the glass, it is still whole otherwise, but it is now empty and inert. Angelique, you had pulled out off your hat, pointed the gun, and showed this beautiful light around you. But, for all that to say, as Apepseth bursts forth from the serpent's mouth, biting down and throwing people back, it was Cora's turn, as we'll jump back to it. You've got 2 more actions on your turn. You can jump right into it whenever you're ready, Cora. And, how you're doing right there.
Oh gosh, I don't know what I did.
You just made 1 action to strike. That's all that's happened this turn so far.
Fuck. I don't know what else to do.
Well, this thing is bursting forward. You could give me a recall knowledge. That would be very, very, very reflective of what this thing is doing. And as you see, it was 1 head that jumped towards you, and then it split out into 2 extra ones that begin to lash out towards all 3 of your allies here.
Good Okay.
You can always aid. You can double down on the demoralize, which has already happened, to get it down to frighten 2.
Where do you call
Perfect. So on your second action, you look up and down the thing and begin to see the mummification and the embalming begin to burst forward. And your knowledge of Anubis helps you here. You can see that while it's breaking through, it's clear to you that these heads were never, the wraps were never made for something this big. And if you can confirm, even in these few seconds, it did not live this long the last time it was alive. Even for as little time as it's had here. You may ask me any question thus far.
Have anything?
The 6 recall knowledge is... Yeah.
I'm looking. Oh, beans. Oh, it's all coming back. I'm like kind of gassed. Alright, well then I want to know this fucker's AC.
On the top ropes, with no negatives, so this is without the frighten that it already has, 25. It is a baseline that you need to go for. Its AC will rapidly increase every 10 rounds. So every 10 rounds, you got 10 rounds before it's going to go up to 26. You've got plenty of time to attack it as it is now. But this thing basically grows in power the longer it's alive. But with 10 rounds to spare, we can confidently say for this combat, 25. You then have your third action. Like I said, you could go for the demoralize, knock that down to a frightened 2. He's only a frightened 1 at the moment, and that does affect all of the heads if you frighten 1. You also could go for anything else, a stride, reposition, whatever you need to do. Try to get a flank if you moved over to one side here for your allies.
Alright, hey Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, starting off from... Yeah.
So, you are unholy, correct? And sanctified by Asmodeus, right? If you are, he treats this as 1 less, or 1 degree of success lower. So you will have a success here, specifically. So he will be frightened too, as some wound it does not understand begins to tremble, as it seems to have some recognition in Cora, despite being only but a few minutes old. That will go to Ignis. Ignis, you see around Cora where there is the altar. There is a crack and a reflexiveness in the hourglass, and you see in some light a great and ferocious animal with horns flaring out, and you see through the hourglass some great cat scratch, some great paw that's brought down on the scale, and you watch as reflexively Apepseth leers backward, or looms backwards, and gains frightened too, whenever Cora lets out this this glare or this stare. That does go to you though, Ignis. What would you like to do?
I will stride forward
Okay.
to get to here. And he'll just rush forward, skirt along the ground, and then throw out a heel to Arano.
Okay. I imagine 2 action.
Yes, absolutely.
Very wise. Alright, so it's gonna be 28 healing. Nearly feeling the wounds. What does your heal look like in this moment?
I think, well, it looks a bit rushed because he's running forward and he like bumps into the stairs, but I think it's just a white beam that goes out, and as soon as it hits Arano, it just sucks in almost like an unknown, unseeable force and starts stitching everything. Kind of like the reverse of his divine lance, right? It's like a white glow that brings everything back in.
Perfect. Okay, that makes sense to me.
That's the turn.
That will go to Rahima.
Yes, it will.
This boy's got frightened too from Cora, and I believe it was Angelique who demoralized.
I believe
Yes.
it was me that did the first point, and then
Yes.
Cora the second.
So, first off, let me just... That is not... Oh, do I have spell delivery on Howcase still? I think I actually got rid of that. No, I did get rid of that on account of my silly nature. That is fine. Have we seen if Apep has an AoE?
You do
attack
not
yet?
know that yet. Apopseth hasn't gotten to do a turn yet.
It's a thing, yeah, true.
Correct.
Okay then, in that case...
Excuse me.
Unfortunately, it seems like my play is I have to get closer to people in order to do the healing, or not the healing, but the thing that I need to do. So I... Actually, or do I summon animal? Yeah, one more body, just in case.
Absolutely, if you want to.
I think I will. I think I'll take myself up on that offer. I think I'll summon an animal.
All right, what rank are you using summon animal with?
That's second rank, so that would be a level 1.
Okay, creature level 1 for sure. You have your big old list. Who you picking? I don't think you've summoned animal before either, so you can give us a quick description.
I have not. Yes. Somehow I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of dragging or knockdowning with this fella.
Probably a wise call, not gonna lie.
I think I'll summon a velociraptor.
Sure. Okay, yeah, if you want to give us a description as you go for it, as you haven't cast the spell before.
So Rahima starts mumbling something in this, like, I was going to say lost. It's not lost. She's speaking it. In this Orcish language. And she, on the floor, like, grips hard into her mother's stuff that, and sort of, like, wrings out these thorns, and pierces her palm, like, this skin level, and draws, like, a big circle on the ground. And out of that circle, like, the sounds of the wild, of the jungle, like small leaves even, like, begin to sprout out of it, and out climbs, like, this spiritual, like, translucent spirit of a velociraptor, that has beautiful, like, colorful feathers all along its back and neck. Yeah,
That guy, look at this guy.
he's funny looking. I like him.
And he has the minion trait. As part of summoning rules in PF2E, if you cast a summon spell, you immediately act as though you're commanding him. So pick a spot within 30 feet where you wanted to summon him, and then you can have him go do whatever you wish.
30 feet from myself?
I think the summon has a range of 30 feet from you, if you want to bring him anywhere in particular.
I would have tried to bring him closer to the fight.
Okay, sounds good. And where would you like him to be elsewise?
And I would like him to move. Can I leaping charge? No, that's 10 feet.
He's got 2 actions left in him.
I see. He sure does. In that case, actually, I'm so sorry, Adamara. Would you mind if I nix what I said originally?
Yeah.
I'd like to put him down there, like summon him down there, and have him leaping charge at this head down here.
Sure. Yeah, by all means. Go ahead and give me a So he's gonna take one action and then jump.
Yes.
Perfect. Go for it.
And that is. Does it say what kind? I'll just do jaws.
It's talons. Has to be talons.
Oh, it's Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, that's supposed to have the leaping charge. I forgot to add that, but that's a 20.
20 is exactly what you needed with its frightened. The heads have a little bit less AC, so they would be at 22. They're at 20 because of the frightened from Cora and Angelique. So 7 damage. Mysteriously, as he jumps up into the air, slashes downwards and cuts, he catches onto a head that is, for all intents and purposes, as big as a much bigger saurus that is around, latches on with a piece of the hook in the talon and just drags it down. He catches a spot in the scale, and mysteriously, perhaps fortuitively, it deals 17 damage to the head. As the head begins to immediately thrash in surprise, as slicing through it, there is no bone. There is nothing in there.
All right. Well, that's good information. I'll take that. That's my turn.
That was only one action.
Oh, okay. We'll hit again. That's true. Okay.
Talon does have agile, which does help you here because
does.
it lowers the map.
Can I do 2 of the same attack, or is it?
Absolutely. It's just it'd be at map 4 because he's gonna agile.
Right. Damn.
Ah, close.
So,
Okay, you gonna leave it as it is?
and I will fly Hauke. I'll fly Hauke over to. I might fly him back over to me so that he can pick at my potions that I have on me.
Absolutely. So with one action can fly over to you. Okay.
No, he has independent.
Yeah. I remember his one action. Yeah.
Right,
We're
I
good.
see.
We're good. Awesome.
Yeah.
Huge turn. Learn some really good information over there. You're also about to learn another group of information. At the end of your turn, at the end of that turn of your like Rahima's, to be clear. Let me just make sure. Hold on. Yeah. You see the head like dangling off halfway through, and you see strands of muscle fibers all begin to lash out and split open at the seams like maws of serpents. They then bite down and reach up into their previous wound and connect to each other and begin kind of like snaking in between the muscles. And you watch as the scales latch back together. It heals to full at the end of your turn. It then snarls, looking down towards the Velociraptor, ready to take its head off. That goes Apep Seth's turn. Apep Seth has 5 heads out at the moment in this room. So we're counting this section of the main bodies over here, and it's filling up the other room in the facility below. The other heads also count towards it. So he's got 3 heads over here, 2 heads between these 2. It regenerates. It's already at max, which is fine. And so instead of regenerating, it will gain maximum HP as it sprouts. As you see from the other, the walls begin to quake and shift, the water begins to burst, and you would see across the entire room, shooting out, is a group of 2 more heads.
Oh no. It's right behind me, isn't it?
Bringing its head count up to 7 in the room. It is also frightened because they're all one giant creature. Perfect. Okay. Now, Apep Seth has a unique method of attacking. For one, It does have reactive at this point. It is well within reach now of you, Rahima. If you did cast now, you're pretty sure that this thing can reach you, lashing out. But yeah, you would watch as the main body begins to have this kind of odd motion as it begins to shimmer and touch its teeth to the bottom of its jaw. It clacks for a second, shrilly pulls down its frill, and then with an explosion of embalming fluid and wraps, finally growing to its another section of its height, it will burst forth from its mummification wraps and reveal its cobra heads. As it does so, all three of the heads unhinge their jaws, but instead of lunging forward, it will lurch its entire body back and then spray outward as it shoots out a 30-foot cone. Right here. And I'm going to need a reflex save, as you would see, those of you that are able to look into its mouth, you begin to see rings of pure star matter. You begin to see stars floating inside of its mouth, and for a second you would realize that you're looking into the space above your world, and from it you would see hurtling forward full-blown meteorites, as it will vomit meteorites out at you all. Okay. Very nice, very
19
nice.
for me.
19 for you?
Yeah.
Cool. Still a failure, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
That area becomes difficult terrain. Low roll, 13 damage. So Cora, you take nothing. You almost reflexively bring up the fang, and you watch as that same thing happened when you were in front of the Sultana. Where those meteors would come, they just avoid. They completely just avoid whoever's holding on to the fang, and they disappear around it. Arano, you are struck full force by the meteors and take it with charge. Ignis, Angelique, you both are going to take half.
Okay. There's no secondary effects, or is it just the damage?
It becomes difficult terrain.
None, like I'm not off guard or anything like that.
No, however, it
Okay.
did roll. The meteorites that are coming out are Knockwill, so it's going to get a +2 status bonus to the damage if it hits somebody who can cast a spell. Ignis, unfortunately, I believe you can cast a spell.
No.
So you'll be hit by a strange, almost mercurial silver meteorite with veins in it. And as it strikes you, you're going to take 2 more damage than usual, as they seem to sap at your magic. So you can take 8 instead of 6.
Okay.
Actually, 1, because it'd be halved.
All right.
All right, sounds good.
I was curious, since those two both got 28s, is it just because of the fang that Core has a critical success?
Cora rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Yeah, so you're all good. All right, so with the natural...
stuff.
Nah, it's okay. So it's, yeah, because the natural 20, it just counts as a critical success, despite it not being within range of being over +10. All right. All that aside, that's its first 2 actions. It is... That was just a DC, so it didn't count for an attack. So it's going to go for a bite. Who does it want to go for? Rahima, that was really mean. I think it's gonna...
Oh, but I'm nice.
No, I think it is gonna bite towards Cora, as it did feel the movement of that fang. So it's gonna bite Cora. 24, not bad. Cora, it's gonna sink its fang into you for 11 damage. As one of the smaller heads will get a grasp onto you. Alright, and it, again, yeah, it does have this strange interaction with Cora after Cora demoralized it. It seems to be sensing something. Alright. Second turn is going to be, Milicia. Milicia is going to... This is a pretty bad fight. I don't think she would hold back. Let's see. She looks towards you, Rahima. Do you require more information?
That would be great. Thank you.
Very well. She asks you, what do you wish to know?
Can we know if it has any spells? Maybe it's reflex save. And
Go for it. Go for it, by all means.
oh, sorry. Immunities? And any of the attribute modifiers. If there's something else that you guys want, like, feel free to say something. Those are just the ones that are jumping out at me.
No, it's...
I don't have anything about Apep's Seth that I want to ask about.
No. I assume the heads share its, like, everything.
Yeah, we learned that.
Okay.
She is going to see that and kind of like, you're gonna say that. She's going to, I think, with you not knowing exactly what you want, not having like a direct thing, just that you want more information, right? She is going to instead, look ahead, and you're going to, actually, you don't see her. I don't think anybody's looking at her, right?
No, I'm looking very nervously at the head, so...
Okay. Angelique, is your back turned to the main body, or looking towards Milicio?
I'm aiming at this one still.
Okay, so peripheral, maybe?
Yeah, she might be, like, off to the left in peripheral.
Cool. She is going to leer forward, and she is going to, bring a hand over her good eye and keep the decayed one up, and she is going to stare towards Cora, and she will say out loud, in a language you do not understand, a question. She would sit there for a moment, parse, and then blink, and would say, open wounds. We need to make open wounds. And she like looks around, and she just kind of lets out a fine. And you would see Angelique in your peripheral, Melissia melt into sludge. You'd see her skin fall off. You'd see her face fall off. You would see her body turn into a pile of goop.
Oh.
You would see that there is this boiling, caustic sludge on the ground that begins to twist and writhe. And from it, you can see that there is this small, beautiful red gold light begin to shift and change. You would watch as first bursting forth is this weird hand-like substance. Another one kind of flaring upwards, then pushing forward from the opposite direction, rising out of it is a snake-like head. It begins to twist and move. You would hear a little groan as bones begin to crack and move. But not within the body. It would seem as though there's some crystalline or some kind of cracking sound. And you would see from the ground, it pushes with these kind of moved sludge-like arms that are made up this warped muscle. A long tail would begin to breach outwards, and you would see that those hands that reached upwards flare downwards into wings. You would see as she lunges forward towards one of the heads, a great maw of teeth begins to explode outwards, snarling towards Apepset's heads. And yet, emblazoned on one side, on her right eye, is a great gleaming eye.
Whoa!
Ring.
A
Ring.
You called it? Did you call that phone?
I call it.
As Milicia will finish her transformation because she needs to make some claw attacks. And she can't do that without being in a bigger form. Because she is not using any melee weapons. So she is going to lunge forward with this strange eye over one of this sludge-like form. And she is going to go for a swing.
Red eyes, black dragon.
Red eye, singular. Red eye.
Eye.
So that's going to be movement to here. She's going to go for a transform and a movement. She used one action for the ruby eye. She's going to use one action to move. She's going to use one more action to attack the head that the velociraptor went for.
It's gotta be wild for that velociraptor.
Should go for a crit. Cool. She will deal 38, which is enough to sever this head. As it is bloodied, you can see she grabs onto where the velociraptor had it, rears downwards, and just pulls the entire thing into pieces as she reforms this like section of her claw that slices through it. The head lands in the water, and you begin to see the thin strands of it die and wither. That head is severed. She then like twists the head and looks at you, Cora. And as she kind of unhinges the jaw, you would hear this twisted, garbled common begin to spew out. And she would simply say, "Defang beasts." And let it go to Arano.
All right. Clarify something for me. Did it come out of the mouth of the snake, or did it burst and break the statue?
It is bursting and breaking it, but the main body of it is filling up the entirety of the mouth. It's like, you know how the jaws, it's like two of the heads are coming out each side of the breaches of the mouth, and then the main head's like battling Cora at the end of the teeth.
Are the eyes of the statue still
Gleaming. Beautiful and gleaming with Heka, yeah. The wraps that are like scoured across the ground are also still glowing, but they're dimming fast.
Mm-hmm. I am probably not the person for this. I don't think Arano's ever channeled Haka. I don't think he would ever have a cause to do that.
No, probably not. Not of your interest.
I don't think there's any thoughts about that. The hourglass, if that has any ability or anything like that. I don't think he's got that. I think he's got one mode and one mode only.
Hey man, fighter's gonna fight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be a 28. And are you going for a head or are you going for a body? The base of the body. I assume since you swung there, you're going for the large section.
Yeah, like I in my mind, there's a principal head that came out of the center of the mouth.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the one that struck him when he went to go forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going with that.
Sounds good. So the main body, not near the tips of the heads, do not have weakness to slashing, but it does hurt them pretty bad. You deal a slash in there as you carve downwards, and you feel as your blade sinks into it, carving across it, you can almost feel this like wriggling, like you just stabbed an implement into a bowl of like writhing like insects and maggots. It's like the inside of this creature is moving and alive as much as the outside.
We're gonna do something funny. We're gonna hero point that.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Okay.
So because it's just the benefits of the shove. It's just a miss.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're all good.
It is off guard.
Only
Until
on
the end of my
normal
next turn.
failure. On a critical
Oh,
failure,
right,
nothing
right.
happens.
Neat.
Oh, Apex that does lose one frightened. Oh no, it's already done that. We're good.
Yeah. I. I think he's just gonna shout at it and say, "Be gone, return to dust." And I'll tell him, God damn it, that's still active.
I've looked for. I've tried to. I think it got returned back on. Is what happened.
I think it's haunted.
I think the sound effect is haunted.
I think that's the ghost of the creator of that module that we're hearing.
I can try. God, one sec. Yeah, looking where I usually go. Man, weird. Okay, it's fine for now. We'll get it figured out. Yeah, you simply slash down into it, and you turn, and you see one of the heads loom downwards, and over by you, Rahima, you see one of the heads kind of slowly shift and change its targets. As they seem to be distracted, all of the heads seem to have felt the swing from this blow. Unlike the attack that Milicia did and what the Velociraptor did, those seem to target only the heads themselves. Alright. Is that your turn, Rona?
Yep, that was all 3 actions.
Alright, Callisto's gonna, right with you, bring up Seer and swing it down.
Excuse me.
That'll be a 26, which will be a hit. A cauterizing blade that will deal 18 damage with the frenzy. Nice. She'll swing again. And I think she'll just swing again. She's just going for it. If she doesn't take if she takes a step or something like that, she's gonna get struck. Alright, she's good. That'll be one good cleaving swing, which lets out this disgusting smell as you see this, like, grotesque, writhing muscles linger on the edge of the blade of her weapon before they burn off. That will go to Angelique.
Give me a second, I'm reading something here. Okay, that doesn't have splash. Okay.
What the fuck is that thing?
Do I want... Yeah! What the fuck is that thing?
No time.
I think I'm gonna Raconteur reload. Because my ivory is not loaded.
Mm-hmm.
Hiya.
Now, Apepseth is immune to your demoralize, but...
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask, was that, like, I technically did it on the head, but I'm not gonna.
You know what? I'll let you attempt to demoralize, but it's gonna be the opposite of what happens with what Cora did. Where, like, it's gonna treat, if you can roll me, like, really good and get a critical success, you'll still frighten it despite him being immune, because it's the fresh heads.
Okay. Then hang on, I'll roll the demoralize now, but let me
Yeah, sounds good.
figure out. I think I was doing next chamber, yeah, to poison. So that's Raconteur. Oh, but that has splash.
It always has for the last
I
11
know,
sessions.
but I don't wanna,
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking splash you two with poison. You know what? In that case, would a step of here get me within 30 of this guy? Yes, it would. So I'll step to this location.
Okay.
And then fire at this head.
All right, staying well out of
Trying to-
reach. Yeah, just barely.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay just out of reach, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna be trying to cut down on the number of heads,
Sure.
so to speak. For a hit.
All right, this one up top. Go for it.
Yes, yeah. Damage. Kaboom.
Kablow.
Wow. Kablam.
All right, that's going to be 8 damage with some persistent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did that on you. My bad.
Owie!
So I had the ruler tag. There we go. So we'll take the 8. It is not weak to piercing or bludgeoning. Slashing seems to be the only thing that affects it like that.
Yeah.
But it does take persistent poison. As you take a shot and it burrows into its body and begins to eat away at it.
Yeah, that is Raconteur's step fire. That's my turn.
Cool. Sounds good to me. All right. That is going to go to Cora.
Me. So, I have a question.
Yeah.
When Melissia wanted me to, like, use the fang, I assume she means on the one she severed.
Yes. It seems as though that's the one that she looked down and she's like looking towards you with like this. It's weird to see a scaleless dragon.
Seen plenty of those in my day. Alright. 2 actions to skedaddle skadoodle with the kit and caboodle.
Yeah.
And then I assume I'm targeting the dead, quote unquote. Dead.
If you're willing to use Serpent Hunger with 1 action. Now are you you're striding from here to here, right?
Yeah, I'm getting a reactive struck, aren't I?
You are, unless you want to take some steps, but you will need to be careful.
I don't think it matters, right? Because doesn't he have like stupid good reach?
He does, yes. So he's gonna go for 1 good bite on you if you're gonna take the this. Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
Well, I mean, I can't. It doesn't matter. I can't step 6 times out of his range. Right? I'm asking. I'm not saying.
No, you are right. I was just it was like, if you wanted to be the one to stab it, then yes, you would have to like lose your turn to go step to get out of its reach. If you did like,
Yeah, no.
I was just doing the calculations because if you did a step here, does this count as the 15 feet in this spot? Because you can do like a, but then I remembered it's Euclidean movement, right? So that was tripping me
Yeah.
up. So no, I think if you want to be able to stab it this turn, you will just have to go for a stride.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna make a bite on you.
You sucker. You got a -1 circumstance penalty, you fool.
Right, yeah, DC on that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh shit, I just realized I was muted. Can Apep Seth get reactive striked on his reactive strike?
No, because it doesn't have the manipulate or anything like that.
But there is a fighter feat later on that lets you do
Oh!
Oh. And now you're off guard, you fucking loser.
Yeah, it lunges at you, Cora, as you rush away, kind of swinging around, listening to this strange dragon that's appeared. Apep Seth rolls complete natural 1 as Arano, I imagine, just shoulders the head that goes down. And as you turn around, Cora, you brandish the fang, brandish your weapon, and Heka, and it hisses and peels backwards. It's off guard for even attempting to do that. And it goes to, yeah, if you want to go for it. No roll.
Like Cora would throw Arano a grateful nod for that one. I'm not trying to get bit in the ass today.
Yeah, you watched him do it earlier. He's just digging the sword blade into it and trying to just push back into the mouth of this statue. And he nods back.
Hey, now there is no roll to wield the Serpent's Hunger in this fashion. However, you are going to be channeling its power into its this method, and when you bring up your hand, I imagine you're just kind of in one hand wheeling up, going for a stab downwards into it.
Yeah, I don't think Cora. I don't know how to explain it. I think Cora would know how to put power into a blade.
Absolutely. As you bring it forward, there is no attack roll to use the Serpent's Hunger in this manner because it's already on something it's not thriving, like it's not, instead I need a will save.
Okay. Should it be public?
Yes. That's no worries. Oh. 19 is exactly what you need. So as you rush forward and grasp onto it, suddenly, silence. Complete and utter silence. When you grasp your taloned claws onto it, and your armor begins to, grab in, you suddenly feel nothing in your hands. And then you realize, it's not that. You can't feel your hand. You, in fact, can't hear anything at all. You don't even feel the weight of the room around you. As you bring the weapon down and stab it in, it's almost become a nothingness. When it hits the meat of the severed head, it spreads, and you watch as it becomes this strange blackened decay. You begin to see these starlight just begin to move through it. You see the heads begin to breach outwards, and you watch as those tiny little strands of muscles that moved like little snakes all turn Icarus and black. This kind of decay and rot, or perhaps the darkness of the stars themselves. You don't really understand it in the moment, but whatever it was not good for it. However, it does no outward damage. And what you resist, Cora, is the doomed condition. Which, to be clear, the doomed condition, if you ever reach for, you instantly die.
You're telling me that there's doom in these sands?
In these sands? Goddamn right. You rip the Serpent's Hunger out, and you just see your arm begin to tremble as it begins to bring back, the feeling in the hand, as the static kind of begins to fade. And the blade looks as though it's covered in the substance. And you don't have the actual being in your hand, you have just a piece of them. But you can feel this almost whetted appetite sensation filling your body, as though something has gotten a delicious morsel, as it has feasted on its own kin. And you can pull the fang back. That's your action. You resist the doomed condition so far, but using this thing for prolonged experiences will not be good for you.
Yeah, well, what's another death?
You still got one more action.
I do? I used 2 actions to get over here and then a stab.
Oh, was it 2? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I only got 20 feet movement speed, alright? I'm chunky.
You see this great scaleless dragon kind of loom down towards you and inspect with you see the ruby eye kind of being brought forward to the wound point, and then looks down to you, and you just hear from it this low growl of this reverberations across the goo. Impressive. And you can't tell if it's referring to the fang, you, or the wound.
Aw, shucks.
And
Thanks.
that will go to Ignis.
Did you get the DM I sent you?
I did not, sorry.
That's alright.
Yes. Correct. So
That sucks.
So if for that, if you went for the main one, you wouldn't hit all 3 of the heads, you just hit 1, basically. I'd let you use an area effect thing on one of them if you chose that one only, to be clear.
So, if I got 2 heads in one attack, it would just nullify it?
Oh! I'm so sorry.
That was my question.
Yeah, you gave me a good reminder. First things first. Angelique, you watch the head that you shot fully heal. except for the poison damage, the 1 poison damage that you dealt.
Okay.
The moment you end your turn, it's already regenerated its body. So it's gonna bring it to this health. I'm gonna leave it down by 1 because it's got that poison in it. On your end of it, Ignis, I would say for the purposes of this combat, because what that immunity is made for is if you were going for 1 token on the battlefield, because Apep is not the typical being of which this stat block was built for, yes, you can hit multiple of them and I would do the damage to them. Because they're that big.
It won't really matter, because I don't think I can do 22 damage AoE.
Anything I have. It would be very tough.
Exactly. So,
you could ready it if it is 1 action, but beyond that.
No, instead I'll just attack the
Main body?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
I will use, take flight,
Sounds
take a
good.
wing,
Mm-hmm.
just so I can get into the air. I'm not too sure if that
That's
table's blocking me.
there's a flight sound, apparently.
That's just itty bitty wings, I guess.
I thought that was something falling over in my
I
kitchen.
have no idea.
I'll be 10 feet above Angelique, and I'll use needle darts in the air.
Sounds good.
Okay, cast. All I have is silver. $27.
27 is an absolute hit.
Would a ID die get me? Actually, no, never mind. I was
Nah.
gonna say would it get me within critical, but no, I don't think so.
Nah, it will not, I'm sorry.
9 damage.
9 damage, not bad at all. Okay. That will be 9 damage. They riddle across the large sections of the body that are breaching forward. This hits the kind of body that's coming out from the facilities down below. Sounds good. All right.
And then I'll fall 10 feet onto Angelique.
Sounds good. Rahima,
Yes.
what do you got?
What do I got? Let me see. So I was. Yeah, let's continue our great work. So first off, I'm gonna sustain because I gotta to keep my Velociraptor up.
Okay.
And then I will command it, which gives it 2 actions. Yeah.
Yes, gives it 2 actions.
Okay. So unfortunately, he does have to stride 1 to get into jumping distance, but
Just reposition, jumping on the bit of the head.
yeah.
Excellent.
And then that leap. I'll close it. Sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
just barely a miss.
Did we not get D4s, or am I crazy?
Tina gave everybody a D4, so you do have a D4 ready if you need it.
I would like to use it.
All right, calling for that little bit of an extra push, you see the spectral will latch on.
Excellent. Oh, would pack attack work here?
Does it require 2 or 1?
2. It's 2.
Unfortunate.
I'm silly.
Okay, so 4 damage, which would be 14, isn't enough to destroy the head just yet.
Okay. Then Rahima will. Oh. Not bringing up any. Oh, there we are. That was odd.
Slashing seems to be the
Slashing
most
does-
effective, but if you end your turn here, you know, it's going to heal back up.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that is. I've used 2 of my actions already, so.
Just 1.
Just 1?
Yeah, just
Did I not have to sustain?
so that counts as the sustain.
Oh, it does?
Yes. So whenever you sustain the spell of a summoned creature, that's whenever it takes its actions.
I
So
see.
you can
Okay.
absolutely slash and gust if you want to try to finish this head off. I heard you say that I accidentally interrupted you.
No. That was gonna be my plan. I just thought that I had no more actions left.
No, you're good. That's actually a perfect combo for this fight in particular.
Then yes, I'll take my chances with the slashing guard.
Yeah, go for it. So he does count for your map, I believe. I don't.
A separate creature.
Yeah, but even for beast, Versa can speak on this. In Bloodlords, the companion that you have whenever you command it still counts for your map.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it was super OP whenever me and Garas had separate maps.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can see how that would be. Okay.
Well, I think I do go for it anyway.
I mean,
Oh no! Since if it has the minion trait, apparently.
Oh, I see.
Apparently, you do not share map with minions with the exception if you're riding them. You're good. You can do a full swing.
Hell yeah. Oh, that was almost a 15. I think I will hero point that.
Okay. No!
Nope. Oh well.
That's okay. All
it
right.
happens.
That will be the swing, and as it slashes down, you see it bring up its scales, and it frills, and it just glances off the side of it. But that'll be the turn. Perfect. At the end of your turn, he is going to heal up to full on that head. And some stuff is about to happen. Okay. First things first. Apepseth has Chaos Regeneration. So, for the main body, will heal for every head it has active. So it's got 3 in the main body, 3 over here, and he's going to times that by 3. So 6 times 3 is 18 health. So he'll regenerate 18 health. On the main body, instead of growing any new heads down below, that isn't available to him because as it snarls, you would watch as a 4th head would like shoot out from the like peeking between this filled area, and it will fly past. The head is going to lunge outwards, and it's going to go right past Cora, and it is going to bite onto the edge of the severed head and disappear into the tunnel. Once it does so, you feel a rumbling, and 2 more heads explode out. One's going to come from the main body, and from another section you would see it breaches out, and there'll be another head that will explode out from the north here. However, the well has been poisoned. When it bites down and goes into the tunnel, devouring itself, Cora, you see it bite into the substance, and the entire being gets this thin, strange vein that runs down it as it churns its body and thrums. There's confusion from it, and Apepseth gets doomed 1.
Oh shit.
I see. I see.
I see what we do.
I see the goal.
This head breaches out from the waterway over here, snarling. You would see the 4 heads that are now 2 on each on Arano and Callista are snarling downwards. It now has its full turn as its regeneration is done. All right. I'm also going to do this, because there is now a section of its body, which, apologize as I do this. A section of its body is now blocking off part of the map.
Oh lord.
As there is now a whole bunch of snake right there. Okay. That'll be that. So it's going to block any movement that you guys try to do right there. And yeah, Cora, you would see like just over your head, this like ever-moving, never-ending serpent just moving into the tunnel where the head was severed. Apep will now have his full turn. He's going to roll to see if he gets back the vomit meteorites. He does not get back vomit meteorites. That's fine.
Thank God.
So instead he's going to go for 3 attacks. Arano, that was pretty pissy of you. He's going to go for a bite on you. With a natural 2. Still will hit.
That with the off guard?
Pardon?
Is that with the off guard?
Off guard doesn't affect their attack, it only affects their AC.
Copy.
You take 20 damage.
I think taunt also ends until the start of their next turn.
Yes. Yeah, they become off guard until the start of their next turn. Okay, so they're no longer off guard.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I saw the icon. I just wanted to play by the rules.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so it is going to... and he is still taunted until the start of your next turn. He's going to bite down onto you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Versa. I appreciate you a ton, actually.
Welcome. Artiste.
Oh, the little snake.
All right.
Yeah.
So Arano, you're gonna get bit once. Callista's gonna get a bite. Is Callista gonna bite? No, I think Melissa is gonna get bit. From the one way down here.
Oh.
License.
Oh.
That will miss with a 25. Oh, there's... Okay, yeah, no, 25 does not meet her armor class. That will be another attack against Callista. 8% rolled really low. Oh, I'm sorry. That rolled map. That head does not have... Oh, no, they stopped... I'm sorry. There's a lot going on in this fight. They stop at map 5. They stop at map 5. They stop at map 5. They can't go below map 5. Is where the heads work. Alright, this one's going to make a attack. On Callista. Callista will be bit. Wow. Snake eyes on the damage. Get it? Snake eyes.
Roll d8s.
And let's see. Wow. You're right out of reach, aren't you?
I move, damn it.
I fucking measured the moment you were like, yeah, they're starting to come out of the heads. I started measuring the distance from each fountain.
Let's say there is a golden path.
There's a dead zone right in that middle.
Yeah, so basically, Apep Seth has a 2-action move where he attacks with every head at map 5 that it can reach. So we got a couple more bites coming in here for Callista in a run-up.
Oh no.
Callista will be crit on the second one.
Oh.
Callista's
Calista,
26. She's badly injured. And then it's one more... No, does he lean... Arana, you hit just the once, right?
Yeah. And then taunted.
And then taunted. Yeah, you stopped him from getting Cora. So yeah, he's gonna bite on you again.
Yep.
24.
Yep.
One bite, Arano, from the Chaos God spawn. Now, you can walk that off. A second one rearing up to pick you up off the ground, slam you down, and then sink its fang. That is too much for you, and you will go unconscious. So you are at wounded or dying 1, if you want to mark that for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Perfect. That'll go to Milicia.
God, and it lost frightened.
It does lose frightened. It's back up to its 25 AC.
If you select off, you lose even the grayed out screen. That's dumb.
Okay. Milicia. Now that she is in full force and not in a disguise, she can do some stuff. She is going to leer downwards, and she is going to seep the scaleless flesh of her decayed body into the tile and the dirt and the water, and she'll begin to whisper in an in what you would recognize in the same language that you've spoken before, ancient Anubian. She'll begin to speak in it, as she will begin to swarm, and you'll see boiling up from the ground and drawn from the stone are screaming faces. And she's going to use 2 actions to cast Invoke Spirits. She's going to pick the area over here. And he is living. And she's going to hit 2 of the heads. So, let's see how she does. Will save.
Also, need to change my initiative.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Apep Seth rolls a strong natural 2, and against Milicia's powers, that is a critical fail. So Apep Seth is back to frightened 2. As serpent-headed Anubians begin to rise from the water and venerate it. But at their touch, they begin to melt away its scales and hurt it. Which let it begin to make it pull backwards. You see it clearly loom down as though to try to embrace some of them, but is then immediately biting down on some, and it's sickening it. And it doesn't know what's going on. It is also fleeing. Which means it's going to lose its next turn. Fleeing will force him to run away for 1 round. So on subsequent turns, sustain the spell, sure, and she's going to roll damage. And she was going for the main body. The AoE just got fucking thrown around because it clicked. Okay. And that will be double damage. Take 16. As you watch the spirit of Anubians come up to embrace it. She is then going to... it's 2 actions. She's going to use her last action to swing at this head to help you, Rahima.
Hooray!
25. For just... That'll be enough. She'll be able to take off another head. Very nice. That'll be the turn. She used 2 actions for the spell, used 1 action for that, as she begins to pull at Apep's psyche. It'll go to Callista. Callista is going to swing with all she's got at this thing, because she don't have no method of getting Arano back up. So she's going to go for a harsh over the head swing, which is going to be a 18. She's going to swing again.
Girl.
With a 15. That's a hit because of the frightened and the frenzy. And then lastly, a miss. She's going to get one good hit in before she's probably going to go down here. She's more than happy to fight to the end. All right. That is going to be the turn. She turns back and shouts, Ignis! I don't know. As she's a bit once again. Angelique, that goes to you.
I have a problem, and that's that I only have one more bullet in ivory. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm going to, at this one, maybe I should just, no, this one's only missing 1 health. I'm gonna, literally doesn't really matter to lean in onto the one when it's only missing 1 health and it's gonna heal back up. I'm gonna shoot with ivory. It is not loaded. That is true. I didn't load it. Fuck. Does slightly adjust what I was going to do.
Yeah, by all means.
So I will instead, you know what? Not by much. Load it, fire it. Come on. Please, God. Please, God.
Mm-hmm.
Disco Elysium.
That is a critical hit. All right. Well done.
Yeah, I think she manages to just like zero in. She's aiming with one hand, aims with the second, and just like under her breath, God, please. And then right as it roars, she manages to put one right through the top of its mouth, out through the top of its head.
Oof. It lets out a horrific snarl as it bellows and it shakes the foundations of our entire arena here. As this happens, that's the main head you're hitting, like the main body.
Wait.
Or are you going for a head? That one? Perfect.
I was going for a
Yeah,
head.
you shoot the entire thing, it goes backwards, it withers, decays, and you watch as its neck snapping backwards splits the head from the concussive damage on the lip and head of the serpent statue and breaks it into pieces as it falls into the ground severed.
Whew.
Beautiful.
Another one to hit the fang with. Okay, that was 1 action to load, 2 action to shoot. Do I really want to go for it? Honestly, I think I do. You know what? I'll go for it on the main body.
I believe in you.
No, but it's not loaded, so I'd have to take another action to load that bullet. Fuck, which would splash Arano, and I really don't want to do that.
That it would.
Then,
Oh, put me
yeah,
down too. Go for it.
yeah, no, hell no. I'm going to quick draw. I'm gonna quick draw Ebony.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Firing it at this one.
Yeah.
Because Ebony is loaded. So that is at map 5. Kaboom. Whew. Only a hit because of the frightened.
There you go. With a second shot, it does a little bit of damage, and I'm gonna let it be a little bit less. And I'm gonna say with enough. This is acid and poison, right?
Yeah, this is also acid that it's hitting.
I'm gonna give it drained, so its maximum health is reduced for that head.
Gotcha. That is my turn. Yeah.
Sounds good. As you end your turn, it is at 3 less than it normally would be, and thus far weaker than the other heads to be taken off.
Okay, I got 2.
All right, that is gonna go to Cora.
now I can execute my master plan.
Oh.
Plan.
I'm gonna steppy right here. Hopefully, I measured correctly, cause I'm gonna spark transcendent.
Oh, shit!
Oh!
Yay!
Just in range to.
To get like everyone, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So I recover 2d8. This one's just me. And then everybody else recovers as well.
Hooray! Thank you.
Everybody within 30 feet, which I think is literally everyone.
Amazing.
What the hell?
Seth is hidden.
What?
That's because you're unconscious. It's because you're technically blind right now. And you will awaken. Give yourself wounded 1. You don't mind?
It did. Automatically. I don't know.
Oh, that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, and then I'm gonna... Spark is gonna swap to Victor's Wraith, my beloved.
Hell yeah.
Perfect, because my next turn is one shot.
I wonder, do I also take... Do I also heal from Radiant? I never actually asked the question.
So, the ruling on the Radiant is when you spark that you inspire an ally within 30 feet to push on. In this method, in this place, with the Heka around, I'm going to let you heal everybody. So if you want to include yourself, you're more than welcome to.
Yippee!
I'm going to let you push a little bit beyond what normally would be, because this is, let's be clear here, a completely unfair fight.
Yippee!
And Heka is rampant in this room, which does, in fact, influence your powers.
I love it. Alright.
Now we're both glowing, standing next to each other.
I'm just like,
Damn, it's
One
good none of us
silver,
are
one
drow.
gold.
That don't exist. What are you talking about?
Yeah, true. I'm sorry.
With
We're
that
bonding
found
everybody
strange
in
word.
this place.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Would Cora be able to like intuit if like one stab of the fang is enough, or like do I need to start going to these dead heads and start just hacking away?
One stab into each of the severed heads is going to provide you one doom, you believe. But it will cost that will save every time you attempt to.
That is perfectly acceptable.
Sounds good.
Alright, that's 2 actions though, so my last action is have to be to go back to this one, since I think the left one is the one that I did last time.
Correct. I can kind of mark it if you want to.
Yeah, that would be really helpful.
I actually had a thing for
Start
this.
racking them up.
Yeah. I will say this. You do have the Serpent's Hunger in your hand, right?
Yes, I do.
Anyone brave enough, am I confident to say that you have it out in case somebody wants to come over and try to use it too?
I will tell you that knowing what Cora knows after the conversation she had with Malekith, she would not relinquish it to anyone else.
Would you let somebody press it down with your arm?
No.
Okay. Sounds good. That will go to, let's see. So I'm just trying to get the effect going here. There you are. Wait, how's that?
What the black flame is that?
Yeah, well, it's a writhing, strange substance. Alright, that's gonna go to Ignis. What do you got?
Well, 2 things. One, did you say he's losing his next turn?
So yes, he's going to have the fleeing condition. Fleeing simply means that he has to spend all of his active actions running away. What this will mean for this fight is that sections of his body are going to try to escape through the roof of this place and burst out into the desert.
Gotcha.
The heads do not have enough movement to retract and then come back out. They're that big. They're growing too big to even be in the statues. They're going to break soon. So he's essentially going to have to spend all of his active turn on the rest of his body elsewhere, if that makes sense.
Okay, and then the other question, which won't matter because I'm not going to do it, but I sent you another DM.
Oh.
But I'll do my turn. Let me read that. Ignis is going to be a little ballsy as he's a little guy and spend 2 actions striding to Arano.
Ooh.
And I know.
Well.
Well.
Nailed.
When you get this close, he's gonna make a swing at you.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know how any of this works.
No, it's okay. It's okay. No. You're not in trouble for that one. It's called a reactive strike. So,
Okay.
it's just like that. But basically, whenever you move within the 15 feet, you're fine. But then whenever you make that extra one to get within range, he'll go for a bite on you. As long as he doesn't crit, you should be fine.
That's okay.
He's
Which is
got
exactly what happened to me.
frightened too.
Learning.
There it is.
Because of the bevy of penalties.
Oh no. Oh no.
Am I dead?
Oh no. He's not taunted.
You didn't taunt him this turn, did you?
No.
Did I?
No. I
It's
believe you
someone-
populated the taunt
No.
to show it.
No, the taunt lasts until the start of your next turn, and you haven't had your next turn yet, have
You
you?
haven't had your
'Cause
next turn yet.
you got
Yeah.
down.
Oh, that's
Good.
right.
It's
I
still
dropped it around.
It's still on.
So taunt's still
Plus-
up.
Even.
Let's-
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so it's gonna be Arano's distraction will be just enough that you're not pulled away or stopped.
It's also got map.
Anyways.
Oh, did it roll with map?
It roll with map.
Oh no.
It did. Fuck. I thought that was because it attacked on its turn. Fuck.
Let's see.
Reactive strike doesn't proc with map.
Minus
Map's only on your turn.
5. Does that put? I think it does.
Can use one reaction on its same triggering action, makes reactive strikes. This one critical hit. It does. Yeah, so it's gonna stop you when you get to here, but you'll still be right here.
Wait a second. Am I confusing my timeline, or does it even have a reactive strike still? Because didn't it reactive strike me when I left?
It has a reactive
it has
strike.
multiple. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah, for each of its
Yeah.
heads.
The good thinking though. That was good thinking because I was thinking that too for a second.
No, you actually bring up a really good point. No, I do have it for this fight. Every reactive strike that it makes is gonna have map. Like if it reactive strike once, reactive strike again. Like if you guys needed to get out of here, you would have had to stride, right? If you guys were gonna run. So
Yeah.
he does have map. Okay, we are good. All right.
Okay.
Hands up, hands off the keyboard. You're okay. You take 16 damage. The metamorphosis has already applied. It has the extra 2 damage. His fangs are made up of Knockwill at the moment because that's what he vomited up last.
So I got stuck, or I didn't get stuck.
You did not get stuck because he attacked Korra with a reactive strike. You're good.
So if he had got me, I just can't move at all anymore that whole turn, or how's
It
work?
just interrupts the action.
Okay, so I would have still made it because I was using 2 actions to get here, anyways.
Okay, so it would have interrupted this one. It would have stopped you like right here, basically.
Okay, so but yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I had no idea that could happen, so that's neat. Anyways.
No, that's how it works.
Now I know Arano has the treat wounds immunity because I did do a treat wounds while we were still in the sands.
Correct.
But I know battle medicine goes over that.
Yes, battle medicine has its own cooldown,
Yeah.
and I don't see a
I'm
mark.
gonna I'm gonna attempt a battle medicine on him. Yeah.
kind of the same thing where you choose the DC too.
Yeah.
We'll try that.
Choose a higher DC, heal more.
See how it goes, and I have hero points to spare, so if I fail, I'll definitely use one.
That is a fail.
I'll try again.
The Foundry's not smart enough to help you here. If you roll a d4 on that, though, you will crit on the healing.
Okay, I'll do that. I have
All
a
right.
bunch of those from different. Well, 30.
30. That's exactly what you need. So, battle medicine, treat wounds. It's going to be the DC of 20. So it's going to increase it by. So it's 4d8 plus 10.
Okay, so 4d8.
32.
Rana,
Wow.
you heal 32, and because of Ward Medic, I also heal 32.
Ward medic.
Well,
it only works on normal
well.
treat wounds, not battle medicine.
Does?
Yes.
Oh, damn, really? I've
Sorry.
been using it wrong this whole time, anyways. But that's alright.
Oh.
That's okay.
I was gonna say we heal 35 because I get a status bonus equal to my level
Oh.
from having where is it at? Where's this thing? It's a
Robust
feat.
health, I believe.
Yeah, from that.
Because I also have it.
Yeah.
I mean, anyways, it's still a fine turn with me.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
You did a shit ton of healing. You're all good.
My original intention, I didn't know I'd get nailed, so it still works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah.
So
All right. Perfect. Yeah. You're able to get in there.
I think he runs over and like Looney Tunes style, he gets flattened by one head and then like, pops back up and then runs over and quickly heals him.
Perfect.
Pops up and floats down like paper.
Yeah.
Rahima, it goes to you.
Right. So first off, command/sustain on my little guy.
Okay.
Getting a lot of use out of him. I have to admit. I didn't think that. Well,
He's rolling good on the hits. I mean, summons are strong.
they are. He has 40-foot movement. Okay.
Yeah, go 50 feet and swing in a turn. About.
That's crazy.
Mhm.
But yeah, I will make him stride over and then do a leaping slash at this guy.
Sounds good to me.
He's drained. He's got 2 different DOTs. That one's having a bad day.
Ouch. So is my rolls. That's okay. Do I reroll that? It's really important.
It is.
Ooh, I think I do. I'm gonna try and wombo combat this guy.
Sounds good.
It's not letting me use hero points. So
19 is just on the edge of it. If you had...
I'll donate my D4.
Sure.
Oh, really? I can do it.
Yeah, no, I don't mind.
Thank you.
20 is exactly what you need. So you can roll damage.
Hell yeah.
And he jumps up and swings.
There's supposed to be one more to that. That's supposed to be 7.
Perfect. Okay, so 7 damage.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. It is 6. I am...
The attack roll. Yep.
Yes, that's...
Cora, you're given an ID dice by somebody mysterious in the chat.
Somebody mysterious. Thank you, mysterious benefactor.
Just hit you right in the head.
Ow.
That's going to be 16 damage. It is just barely hanging on. Any damage from you, Rahima, will do it.
Wacha! Let's go.
That'll do.
That was a 7 on my screen.
Terrifying. All right. Oh, the gusts of ages.
Whoa!
Wind!
A wind.
I can turn that off on break. I think I found out what it is. But it's all good. I like the wind. The
You
wind.
just gotta replace the sound with sandstorm, dude.
Yeah.
That was straight up just.
18 damage is enough for you to sever the head as you swing your arm forward, and a breaching slash come through. It would just a vacuum slice just right through it, and its head will splatter into the ground.
Excellent. That is my turn. Feel good about that.
Oh.
Arano comes around to you. What you got?
This is gonna suck.
You gonna stand up?
So it's either make a maneuver, either make a manipulate or make a movement action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of them gets me interrupted if I get crit,
One of them does, yeah.
and I'm still on the ground
Mm-hmm.
if I get crit.
Floor
Correct.
fight. Floor fight.
This
Floor
just
fight.
sucks. So I have to
It
do that.
is frightened too.
Yeah, now is unironically the best time to try.
All right, it's gonna bite at your hand.
Yep.
A wonderful and delicious morsel of an arm is brought in front of it, and it bites down but does not crit as it rolls below a 6. All right, that's gonna be 14.
All right.
All right, what do you got?
We have no choice here. We have a chance.
I believe in you. I believe in you. That's a hit. That's a hit. You going for a head or you going for a body?
Kind of spoiled for choice here, but I also... is he smart enough to work out the chaos healing? We've been attacking the body. The body's healing. The heads have not healed.
The heads explode out into 2 extra heads whenever any one of them is cut off.
Attack the body.
Okay.
Come.
5
Come.
damage.
Come on.
I believe in you. You got oh no, that was 1, 2, 3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Interact. Oh no,
That
no,
was-
you didn't stand.
Oh, you're
Correct.
still in the ground. Okay, yeah, go
Still on
for
the
it.
ground.
Floor fight.
Imagine this thing is holding you in its jaws and you're just stabbing, swinging, slashing the inside of the mouth. All right, give it that ton.
Yeah.
Making as much sound, making as much.
more than you.
There you go. Apopseth will come to the turn. So, because of Melicia's spirits, it is going to be fleeing for the turn. So he will not be able to take any offensive actions towards you all. He is, however, going to begin his chaos healing. He sees he has 3 severed heads. He can only eat 2 of them per turn. So we're gonna roll a dice. On this, we're gonna go let's say 6, 12, 18 or 19. If it's 19 or 20, I can take my pick.
Okay.
Cool. And cool. All right, both of the ones to the north are the ones that are being eaten. That is lucky for you, Cora.
Yay!
All right, so these 2 are going to be devoured. As you would watch, as breaching forward, the statue begins to tremble and quake, and the head is going to explode outward as another head comes from behind the one that was before, that is bigger, that is eating, and then will explode out. So we're going to have a head shoot out here. Ta-da! For sake of ease, we're going to do that. For sake of ease. Going to do that. And then this one over here is also going to have a one from within come in and swoop it out. And the poison and acid that you gave this one does not seem to affect it in any way, Angelique, as it eats its old flesh.
Damn, I was literally gonna ask, like, so does that transfer? Is there any sort of
Fresh head, unfortunately.
bug?
So that's gonna go there.
If I ate a poisoned acidic snakehead, I'd feel bad.
And let's see. And they're gonna start expanding because they are in fact eating a head. And for everyone that they eat, they get bigger and bigger. So they're gonna get bigger. Whee! Hold on.
No.
Do.
Ah!
And bigger.
Well, that's
Why
not
are they so
good.
fat? Hey, Pep Seth, we need to talk about
Get
getting
him
on
on
the
that
treadmill
diet
there.
regimen.
Yeah, we gotta.
Whoop. They do start bickering with each other.
Really?
Yeah. There's just a lot of heads over here, okay? Like they're writhing and attacking each other. As you've seen, it likes to devour unto its own body. So it does begin to threaten itself. That will, unfortunately, be those 2 heads eaten, which grows 4 more heads. So total today we have 4 heads in the main body, 4 heads out here, 5th head out there. That's going to be in total 9 heads. So 9 times 3, 9, 18, 27. Yeah.
27.
So he heals 27 HP.
I shouldn't have shot those head. I shouldn't have crit that one head. Fuck.
All right. And then he spends his entire turn expanding. So you'll see the head kind of begin to bellow and twist. The 4 heads begin to writhe out. They drop Arano, they drop Callista, and then you see the heads just begin to move about. So it is going to reposition its head around areas. So it can go to here. All of them tethered to certain spots. It's going to go here. It's going to move here.
You get all scared shitless? No.
It doesn't know what to do. It doesn't know what to do with itself. You can imagine this is them trying to bring their heads up and they just begin to slam into the roof, threatening to cave you guys in. Okay. And he will lose his entire turn. The vomit meteors goes through. It still is not recharged. He loses 1 frightened on the end of his turn, and he loses his fleeing, and he is good. And that goes to Milicia. Milicia is in a weird spot because she doesn't want that to happen again, because if he flees, he's going to bring the temple down on you guys. So probably not a good idea. So instead... Man, that's tough. She is going to... She's going to cast a 2-action harm on one of the heads. Yeah, on one of the heads. Apepseth is living. Roll. Just hoping... bad roll on the D8s. Okay. So... 13 damage, and then she does not have the movement to close in and swing, unfortunately. So she goes for a, you see her turn, and a warbling amount of energy begins to flow around her, and she begins to twist the flesh off of the large head that she begins to go into battle with. Unfortunately, it is not enough, and it will heal to full by the time that her turn ends. And that'll be it. Callista turns around and sees that there's giant fucking heads in. But she wants to help Arano. Arano, she's going to take a manipulate action.
What?
Apep Seth is going to go for a bite.
No, fuck that. God damn it.
She does not get crit because of the frightened. Arano, she rears down, grabs you by the shoulder, putting sear in the mouth of the great serpent, and just thrusts you to your feet. She's gonna pick you up off the ground. And then she's going to continue swinging. That is going to be an 18. And then that's going to be a... Oh, I am not supposed to roll that low. Let's see if it's anything good. It is not. Okay, that's going to be her whole turn, is grabbing, picking you up, and swinging, and says, "Come on, then. Yeah, more than us." But that's the turn.
Yeah.
Oh, also, it's off guard now.
Yes. Let me go around and give it its off guard. So unfortunately, Angelique, you shot one, and then
And made 2 more.
you see there's exploding heads coming out from every direction, and they're even bigger after eating their old bodies.
Shit. Fine, I'll do it. Gonna sheath ivory, literally because I mechanically have to in order to do this next thing, which is she's yeah, Adamara. Go ahead and...
As you rear down, grasp into the side of your pocket, you feel a burn as it drips onto your skin, beginning to pour through it. You're gonna take your 1 damage.
Oh, I thought I was getting reactive striked.
Well, you're gonna take the 1 damage. One way or another.
Yep, get the bullet in my hand.
Reactive strike was
And,
already done in Callista, so it's gonna be map. 16! It misses! It's distracted.
Woo!
Go for it.
She's going to load the eroding bullet.
Oof. It burns your hand as you even put it in, as it's already trembling and cracked with the acidic energy in it. As you put it into the weapon begins to smoke.
Oh, shit. Alright. I'm sorry, Helena. And gonna shoot the main body with the eroding bullet. Ooh.
Ooh.
I was hoping for a crit.
With a D4, it
I'll
would be a
throw
crit.
I'll throw my D4 on there.
The whistle in the sound, and you aim, you turn, and you fire at the main body. The moment that you do, you feel a presence over your shoulder as you call her name. Go and roll me damage.
Crit damage?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure. This is gonna hurt.
So the crit works on the persistent. So it's going to be
Yes,
taking
that's-
2d6 or 4d6 damage.
4d6 persistent.
As you levy this shot and put it right into this intersection of 3 of the heads, it begins to just pour through. You watch Arano and Callista as it's full on just taking out whole sections of it, eating away at it as this virulent acid just begins to devour this being. And Angelique, you feel that presence on your shoulder. You sit there for a moment, and you feel the hand kind of brace you. And you hear, "Told you so." As
Motherfucker.
a smoky hand leers over you. And that's where we go to break. Because we're halfway through.
Hey!
Damn.
Noodle time.
All right. Well, you guys are doing great. Arano's like one good turn from death here, so I'm really worried, but I think you guys might be able to just pull this off.
I ain't no bitch.
All right, I'm gonna see you guys in 15, and we're gonna get right back into this boss fight.
Alrighty.
All right, and we return. And as we do, Angelique, the bullet shakes in your... The gun shakes in your hand as it whizzes forward and strikes, causing this almost sand dune-like cave-in of its scales and flesh as it begins to burrow through in a way, constantly eating at it. You feel the grip on your shoulder as you say the name of your wife. But instead, you feel the low, humming laugh in the voice of Yasar. She does not seem to be here with you now, but something else seems to be very interested in how this attack performs. I believe that was only your first and second action, as you feel this
no, that
smoky
was all.
presence. Oh, all three?
No, that was all three. Sheath, reload, fire.
Very well. You feel the presence.
I had to sheath in order to have the free hand to reload.
You feel the presence of Yasar ephemerally fade. And you realize, though you're surrounded by your allies here, you don't feel her presence. Cora,
No.
what would you like to do?
It's me, Cora, with a mouthful of tuna sandwich. Cora's gonna stab the dead head next to her.
Okay, by only sheer happenstance and luck, that one didn't get eaten. Go ahead and give me a will save, as once again your hand goes numb.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Wise.
I'm not gonna have that. Okay, it was on the 20, but
So
okay.
you save yourself from Doomed 2.
Fucking 2.
You saved yourself from Doomed 2. You only will get Doomed 1. The DC
Fine.
was going to be incrementally harder until you got Doomed, so this kind of just eats it for you. So, you stab down into it, you embrace it, and you feel your arm get entrenched in the energy. You see there's a bit of dimming in your Heka, but beyond that, it spreads into Apeth's severed head. If he goes for that head and eats it, you get the feeling he'll be once again infected by Apophis' chaos plague.
Yippee.
You also have the rest of your turn.
I do. Okay. Our boy has quite a range on him. What is his reach again? Exactly?
15.
15. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Even if I were to literally just... It's fine. Whatever. I don't care. Can I actually stand right here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ugh. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do that then. I'll take reactive strike.
As you come to the other side of the room, you realize there's more Apep Seth in this corner than there even is in the mouth anymore of the great statue.
Yeah.
As more of its body's coming through over there. I'm gonna go ahead and get a reactive strike on you. I believe
Do you get to make a reactive strike when you make the action outside of the reach and they move into the reach?
correct.
Yes.
Okay.
It is gonna make its attack. I think this is its first reactive strike of the turn, correct?
I
The round?
couldn't tell you.
I think it
I do
is.
not
Is it
remember.
still? Does it get a reactive strike if it's fleeing?
It ain't fleeing.
That's
It was before, I thought.
yeah.
It lost
'Cause
its
of the
last
spell.
turn to the fleeing.
Okay.
The fleeing is done. The fleeing also, I don't believe, stops reactions.
Okay.
I believe it reactive striked Callista.
Correct.
Getting
Correct.
up Arano.
So-
I think it also.
And it got you
picking
too.
up his blade, wasn't it?
Arano picked up his blade and it reactive struck him as well. So it's been 2.
It's been 3 because it did that for sheathing on you.
Correct.
Oh, that's true.
It's so it's gonna go for its big attack on Cora. However, it has attacked many people in this turn with its reactive strike, so it's gonna go for a map 10
And taunted.
and taunted. So that'll be a 16, which will just clatter against your armor as you brace yourself for it and you push forward. You still got one more action in you.
I do. I know it's silly, but I'm gonna try and just stab it.
Yeah, you know that slashing is the only thing that really works in this thing.
Would it technically be a map? Does the stabbing the dead ones count as an attack?
It does not count as
Think
an
of it?
attack. No, it's more like a channeling. You know what I mean?
I see. Yippee!
26 absolutely hits it.
Yippee! How?
All right, Serpent's Hunger has a particular thing, but I believe, wow, 17? I forgot that thing's got a, it's that big as it swings through.
Yeah, it's not that much weaker than
Yeah.
my halberd, to be honest.
You bring the fang up on its serration, and you just cut. As it churns through the body, it doesn't even have any, like, your arm doesn't even feel the weight of Apep Seth. You deal 27 damage, the head is severed onto the ground.
Yippee! It's a damn shame that it's probably gonna get eaten.
It does.
Well, you can. Never mind.
It does go to Ignis.
What's been stabbed with?
If we kill all the hits,
Actually, wait.
Mhm.
Angelique just brought up a good point.
Mhm.
If I make a killing blow with the fang,
Oh
does
my
that
god!
also-
Oh my god!
would that
That's
not
what I was-
also-
No.
That's what I was just. Oh,
No, you're so right. You're so right. I even wrote about
Yeah.
this. Hold on.
yeah.
Look at this. Head regrowth. Head that is not completely severed returns to full hit points at the end of any creature's turn. A creature that can hamper the regrowth by stabbing the fang into the stump, poisoning it. If the attack that severs the head is the Serpent Hunter, the stump is poisoned instantly.
Oh, yippee!
I had that written in.
Hooray!
I had that written in at the beginning. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, no worries. No, thank Iris. That was crazy good because I wouldn't
I
have
was
even
like-
clocked that like immediately.
I was like, wait, stabbing the heads does something, but stabbing the body don't?
Give me a will save, because that is enough
Okay.
to channel it.
Please, for the love of fucking God. Alright. Well, apparently I'm praying to the wrong gods.
It is gonna give you
you got a
Doom 2.
you got a D4 if you got any more hero points.
I do not have a D4.
I gave you
I
one. I
do.
bumped you one in the head.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You bonked me on the head with it. Would that be enough to save me from Doom 2, or probably not?
It can, if you roll high. Uh, 16. Let me see. I gotta pull out. It's based off the DC of the weapon.
Yeah.
Hmm. I'm gonna call that a success because this is the same turn, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna call that a success. I'm gonna say the DC literally, because I have DC adjustments literally right here as my GM screen. I would say it's easier to take on both in the same turn. So I'll give you the success in that one.
Yippee! So then I'm only doomed one still.
You're at doomed one still. And that will go to Ignis.
Okay, so it's at what, map 4 now? It's or whatever. It's
at
strike-
maximum
you
map.
have to strike 4.
It
Okay.
is a -10. The maximum is a -10. He's at a -10. at the
Okay.
moment. 2 heads are down. Both of them are poisoned by chaos.
I have a Hail Mary spell I want to use, but I could get nailed and that'd be it.
It's true.
I'll go for it. Why not?
Why not? If there was a time to do it,
Yeah.
it's now.
So he's gonna fly 15 feet to here.
Okay, you can get attacked by the head right there.
Yeah.
Are you catching 2?
No, he's not.
So I can catch 2. Okay, no, right now I can't. Okay.
So with a -10, it'll bring it down from a crit to a hit.
God damn it. Well, hopefully it don't kill me.
I don't think it has the chance to. There we go, 17.
Barely.
So this does not have range, and this one does not have range to get you, so you're completely fine to do
And
another.
also, 10 feet up, I think, or 15 feet up.
Uh,
Depends how tall this one is.
I would say that you can levy it to shoot at the angle that you need to, held onto the wall.
Alright, he's
So it's on
gonna,
the top of the brazier.
from there, he's gonna try to hit all 4 heads and just miss the little guy, the little velociraptor.
Now, are you charging? Because that spell in particular that I think you're doing can actually be channeled for 2 rounds to double its damage.
It can, but you need to do it 3
Reactions first.
So it'll take 6 actions to do that one.
Okay, so 4d4 damage, right?
Yeah.
Sure, sounds good to me.
So he's.
Yep.
What were you saying?
No, I was gonna say go for it. In the cast.
He's just going to, I guess, stretch out his wings and his chest and his body and basically channel hell and try to blind everybody in a blast.
Absolutely.
Inner Radiance Torrent.
Classic. All right, you're gonna make
Classic. I love that spell.
a reflex save. Would you prefer me make one for each?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sound effect is.
Boing.
We're hitting him with a fucking bass cannon, apparently.
I never knew his reflex, so I wasn't sure if I could ever even hit it. But
He's gonna reflex. He's not fantastic. So third head's gonna dodge it completely.
yeah.
This head in the center here takes it full, and then the head over here takes half. This head takes half. So go ahead and give me a go ahead and give me the damage.
All right. It won't matter because it will heal, but I was fishing for blindness potentially.
Yeah, there's no worries. He said it's blindness.
Well, it's if you crit fail, you're blind. So
Nice.
I didn't know.
Are you, as I asked with Cora, are you a sanctified by Asmodeus thing?
Yes.
All right. He treats those as one less.
All right. So fail is crit fail.
Yes. So it's fail, crit fail, and there we go. All right. Weak to this particular wound, he's gonna make his I think so. We got the crit fail, which is 22. 22 is exactly enough for you to annihilate and sever one of the heads off.
Oh shit.
As the beam flies out of you and just completely, this hell beam of ray of light just lets out a flame gout, and it completely just takes off one of the heads, slams down dead. The other 2 are struck. So you don't blind it. Well, technically you blinded it. Do you consider death blinding something?
Well, I can't see anymore.
I can't see anymore. The other ones take 11, and they will heal up, so I'm not going to do the damage to them just yet. If that's okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
It'd blind the main body, but I don't think that's gonna work.
Nah, that's all right.
It's okay.
Oh, you did roll. Yeah, so there. I was just gonna have it blind that one head.
Yeah, that's why I asked prior, because I wasn't sure how that worked, but that's okay.
I'll say we would have worried about that if it didn't die from it, but since it's dead,
Yeah,
it is dead.
that's too bad.
That's good. Rahima, that goes to you.
Yeah,
That it
flutters down.
does.
Flutters down.
Well then. It has suddenly gotten a lot more nicer for my velociraptor, my poor boy who was in the
Mhm.
middle of the fucking forest of snakeheads. But I
Salem? Rahima?
Rahima?
Oh no.
No, Rahima died.
I lost
think-
Rahima.
I think the internet might have.
Hi, my
Huh?
power went out.
Your power went out!
God.
Are you? Oh no, dude.
Okay.
I can pilot
Well,
you.
I was going to do a very similar maneuver. My great. My strategy has been working this far. So
Here,
I'm not.
Do you want me to screen share it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you. I'm not going to have my velociraptor risk like running back for the leaping pounce. I'm just going to have him
Talon?
Talon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got it. So first swing is 24, that hits.
Excellent.
Second swing, if that's okay.
Go for it.
The golden
He's
sash.
going for it. He's doing it.
Go
Uh,
for it.
16. That's a failure because his AC is 19.
Mm-hmm.
Because the off guard
see.
from Murano and the -1 plus the golden sash. If anybody wants to donate a D4, I'll let it happen. I'm just giving you an extra second because
I really would, but I don't. Let me see if I can get into my Twitch. Hang on.
If you promise me an IOU, I'll do it.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
Okay. If-
No,
if
no,
you-
No.
Do it. One raptor to
One-
another. Do it.
That's right. All right, I'll roll. You know what, Raptor? You roll it.
Yeah, you roll it.
You need a 2.
no.
Or sorry, a 3.
No.
A 3. You need a 3. You need a 3.
Hamana.
Yay! There it is. That's what we look for. That's what we look for. All right, that hits as well. So we're gonna roll damage. I think the Velociraptor's gonna take this thing's head off on its own. Hold on. Yeah, 14 damage
I might
into
hit.
15. Absolutely. This Velociraptor
Oh my god.
jumps up and just crawling over it, using the talon to drag it all the way across, and just
Tasmanian.
completely takes off Apepset's giant ass head with one go.
Your fucking
And it-
Chud's son just murdered a guy.
You see him rip a big chunk out with the teeth with writhing muscles that are still alive, just throwing it around.
It has earned a name.
You still got 2 actions for you, Rahima. Slash and Gust,
Yeah, slash and gust. I believe on the one on the right.
the smaller
If that's
one.
okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
I got you.
The smaller one, and it's still fucking huge.
So that's a
Oh my.
that's a 27 to hit.
That's about to be a lot of heads in here.
If a
Well,
D4
is
is
that-
rolled and it's a and
Is
it's
that wait? It should be off guard.
oh, it isn't. Okay, if a D4 is given, that will crit, because that would be a 30.
I promise you, a hand to heart. As soon as I am able to, I will give
Okay.
myself a D4. I can do that.
Rahima's about to have the most goated turn. Okay. So
Oop. I thought I was rolling the D4 for Rahima, but I guess it don't matter.
no, because it would have been with the off guard.
Oh, even with a 1. Okay, got
Yeah.
it.
You're good. That works. I appreciate it. And as you send this torrent of winds, once again, this vacuum slice, almost channeling it from the side of the winds given by the feathers in the Velociraptor, it will go to the other one, and it will deal exactly 22 damage, which is exactly enough to sever the other head.
He must have been kind of cleaning up. I have to admit.
Absolutely. And that will drop that one. That means that there is a chance that there is 5 that it will roll for to see which ones it will eat as we go into this next round. But you're going to prevent its regeneration by quite a bit. That does count for your turn, Rahima, and it goes to you, Arano.
All right.
I believe in you.
It's so quiet and peaceful now.
Mm-hmm.
One.
Sure would be a shame if a fighter came up and rah.
Ah.
Rawr.
All right, Asterion, calm down.
Gale raging.
As you
Rawr.
Rawr.
That's exactly a hit. 10 damage. Very nice. You keep this thing's wounds down. You've almost put it back to where it was before the last turn.
I know it doesn't do it. I'm not actually.
It's a hit. Hey, you got what you needed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems like a waste to just hit, right?
You carve into what is an endless mass of scale and fang and monster. Arano, you don't even need to believe that you'll cut this thing down. You just need to believe that you'll go down carving it to pieces. That maybe enough slices will eventually end this thing. But it's not shaking, it's not wavering, you're meeting it in the mediary. And then you see the acid begin to burrow through, and you just don't care. You don't know much about this thing, but you know it's your world or this thing's death. Is that your turn?
There are people that are not here to defend themselves, and I have sworn my life to do so. And so I hew.
As it opens,
yeah, all reactions.
as you see it open its jaws, and you see into the worlds away of which this thing wishes to devour, it's going to roll. Now, there's 5. You do want it to eat this one and this one, correct?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Is it doomed 1 or doomed 2 at this point?
1. It has only
A 1.
eaten one of its heads.
Oh, it's
Only
the eating
eating this
portion of it.
Yeah. It's not about the stump being poisoned, it's about him swallowing it.
Yeah.
So we have 5 heads for it to go between. It can do 2 in 1 round. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make this easy. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Okay? The higher the roll, you want a higher roll here. Okay, so that's gonna eat. That's gonna eat this one. And that's gonna eat one of the poisoned. Okay, perfect. So he's going to burrow and swallow 2 of them. It's gonna come from the behind on that one. So this one's gonna come back here. This one's gonna come back here. This one's gonna disappear. There. This one's going to grow in size. And it is going to get doomed to for swallowing yet another piece of Apophysis Chaos. As more and more of these disgusting darkened veins, as more of its musculature begins to die on the inside, from what you can see out here. So this guy's gonna grow to huge. And these 2 are gonna come back. As per that one head that it swallowed. On the other side, despite it eating something that it cannot ingest, or is not good for it, it does create more heads. So, we got this one. here. We're gonna make.
So it's only eaten the one poison?
It's eaten 2 poisoned heads. You want me to leave that one there?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
so I know which ones have actually been
Yeah, absolutely. I got you.
or not.
And then it's gonna make 2 more heads here. So, devour 2
can
heads
make a-
creates more bodies.
I can make a little mark on the ones that have been eaten.
Absolutely. And then this one over
where's-
here would be. Sorry, I took one of the bodies I shouldn't have. This is what happened.
Yeah.
There we go.
Those 2 have been eaten. This one up top near you has not.
And then this is a severed head that is left that has not been poisoned.
Gotcha.
All right.
I'm just trying to see where I'm going next turn.
Where it all ends is Apepset sees that Apepset has 4 heads on his body, main body. He has 5 heads out and about, so he's at once again at 9 heads. So he healed 27 HP.
And then he'll take 4d6 persistent acid damage.
The end of his turn. The end of his turn.
Oh, at the end. That's right.
On this turn, he's going to unhinge his jaws, and he can pick any one of the heads to shoot from. But he's going to vomit meteorites.
Oh, he got that back?
He did get that back.
Well, that just seems dramatic.
What I would like is for someone to roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll me a d6 to see what metal from another world he's spewing out at you guys.
I'll do it.
Oh.
Oh, you do it. You do it.
1d6?
1d6.
What's a 5? What's a 5?
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's abyssium.
That
Oh.
sounds really bad.
So
The
from his venture in a previous world into the abyssal plains, he will swallow a natural ore from that place, and he will spew it outwards.
Oh,
No one let
okay.
me roll dice anymore.
So all this does not improve the damage of the abyssium. However, for now, he is the passive that if he bites somebody, they'll need to roll a fortitude save against being sickened. However, that also applied to the vomiting forward. So he's gonna vomit meteorites. He's gonna pick a spot where he can hit everybody that he wants to. He can only do it from 1 head. I think he gets the people he wants the most right up in front here. Right there. No, he can get more people if he goes for this one. He thinks. Can he hit Angelique though? Can he get Angelique?
I'm like prime position. I found a nice
Yeah,
spot.
man.
It's
I'll
like
stand
He's
in it.
staying in it.
yeah, he had okay, he can
That's
hit
why I drew the golden shinies of protection.
Mm-hmm.
He has to hit if he's going to hit 4, he can only hit the Velociraptor. So that's where he's going to put it. So he's going to hit Melissa, Korra, Hauke, Rahima, and the Velociraptor.
He is taunted. His DC is reduced by 1.
Boop. Sorry, it'd be the second one. There you go.
Let me try and roll.
Yeah. Is it working?
My psychic powers aren't working.
Oh.
No,
I'll roll for all of your guys.
thank you. No,
Failure.
no.
Okay.
Oh no, man.
Not Chudlington Jr.
Okay,
Oh,
got it.
thank God.
Okay, got it. Melissa is also good. Okay. So it's gonna be in total for the damage.
I think. I was just saying this. I think this is the end of our Velociraptor adventures.
No.
Chudlington Jr.
You can't call him Chudlington.
No, he
That's
lived.
his name now.
He lived.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my God!
Chudlington.
Chudlington Jr. did it.
His name is Chudbert.
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 Okay.
So if you failed, you are sickened 1.
Oh, feel a little ill.
By the Abyssium. I think Cora, do you want me to put that on you?
I'm trying to find it. I found it.
Awesome. Sounds good. Alright, that's 2 actions from Apex F to hit everybody in that shot. Get the sickened off. He then got 1 bite. He is going to go for Arano.
Bitch.
25 doesn't crit. Rolled low. It's really easy for him to crit too. This is crazy. 30. It's like fate's on you guys' side or something. That's odd. All right,
It's not like
13.
the very first thing I face tanked the natural 20 or anything.
Okay. Melissa.
Ooh.
Good
18
roll.
versus-
18 acid damage. Now, what you don't want is for him to recover this. You're good. You're good. He fails.
Ooh.
You're good. It'll stay up. It'll keep burrowing into him. All right.
How much did he get back? From the
27.
regen at the-
27.
27.
Wow.
Yeah, you did a good chunk of it immediately.
Good.
Melissa is gonna look down and say, kind of like loom towards you, Cora, and say, "No more heads. We must force him to devour the last." And like gestures towards this one here, and this one here.
Oh yeah. She nods resolutely. That's what she's gunning for.
She will then turn. And I think she's gonna come over here and she's just gonna lean against the altar and she's gonna do what a dragon does. She perches, which is just these strange, like, vestiges of what could be claws. She unhinges the jaws, and you see this torrent of miasma come from the tail, fill her chest. Spirits begin to scream as they fill inside of her jaws, and she lets out this soul-siphoning breath. Yes, that is exactly what it's called. As she's gonna send it out at the main body. So that is going to be a fortitude save. That'll be a success. It does not matter for Melissa's purposes, because Melissa will gain fast healing for even harming a living creature but this. So it's going to be 7d6.
Ooh.
So she'll deal half because he succeeded. So 12 damage into Apex F as he is buffeted by the soul siphoning breath. Melissa then begins to regenerate what she drains from this body.
So the persistent and the what she just did completely ate away his regeneration. Wow.
And she just sits there with the mouth unhinged for a second. And it seems as though it's going to take her a couple more rounds to get that back, but that's how long she also gets her fast healing. So she's okay with it. Callista is going to just keep swinging, guys.
Just keep swinging. Just keep swinging.
There we go. 32. For 15 more damage. Oh, she did it to herself. Hold on. There we go.
No.
15 more damage there. She's going to keep swinging. Another hit for a 24. That'll be low damage, but 12, and then another swing. All right, and that'll be a critical miss. She just hacks and cleaves and hacks into anything that isn't the heads. As it marks and marks, and you can see the looming body of Apex Seth begins to tremble and, like, move lazily. All of the heads seem relatively fine, and they move about with some amount of spirit. But it seems as though it is starting to, for lack of a better term, slow down. Or act as though it has at least one wound. Angelique, it goes to you.
Mm-hmm.
The head swivels and kind of just looks at you. And she kind of like, she can't move out of the way, but you can see right through her.
Yeah. So I imagine shooting at Apep's body through her still its cover.
Yeah.
But if I move from this spot, this top one's gonna fucking...
You could step away.
I could step in. Shooting from there, does that get me... is that... That's not cover through Militia, is it?
No. You might not even have cover now because you can shoot up here.
True. He's a big bitch.
Arano. Yeah, right.
Arano. Then yeah, I think
Big
cursing...
Oh, no. It's too big. It's it's huge sized. You can
Oh, so...
vertically.
Oh, you're right, Cora. She's too big. Big head.
Yeah.
Big
yeah.
ass head. I was talking about
I think-
Aranos, but I'll say that it was
Damn.
Fucked up.
Fucked up.
Love you,
Yeah.
Arana.
I think, yeah, then there's just like a gust of wind from her that you can't place. She starts cursing in a language that I'm sure to infernal ears, Empyrean isn't exactly the nicest thing to hear. And she will just... Actually, I'm gonna raconteurs her. No, she's immune. Is this head immune? Which heads ain't immune to me? Let me...
The fresh ones aren't.
Yeah, I'm gonna raconteurs you. Yeah, I think as she's like cursing how damaged? Hang on, I'll do that in a second. How damaged are... Well, I don't want to splash you too, so I'm gonna reload with the slides. And then an intimidation on that one to demoralize, which it crit fails. Or rather, I crit succeed. I
You
guess.
clearly succeed. So, I'll give it frightened 1. Because it typically this wouldn't even be possible. Frightened 1 is still incredibly good for your purposes.
Fair, okay.
Does that make sense? Because it's 1 step lower, because it should be immune to you.
I see what you're saying. Okay, it should be immune,
But
so
I'm-
instead of being a fail, it goes to success. I get you.
Success. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she's just gonna still just screaming curses in Empyrean is just gonna fire at him.
Yeah, you turn around, you are surrounded on all sides by snakeheads the size of small buildings. And just
She's blind.
taking shots.
Yeah, it's just fire for 7.
Perfect. Goes right in.
That was raconteurs. That was shoot. Honestly, I'll just reload another one. Yeah, I'll just reload another one.
Okay.
That's my turn. I don't like dipping into my permanent rounds of slide pistols, but I don't want to splash people that are low on health.
As fast as they disappear, Cora, more arise.
They about to catch these hands. Alright, let's see here. Do one of those.
Ah, they're gonna go for you.
Huh?
I don't think they've made any reactive strikes this turn, have they?
I have lost track like eons ago.
They didn't swing at Militia.
Did they swing at Arano?
Arano didn't have a turn before its turn has come back. Callista
Okay.
didn't get swung at.
Callista
think
didn't
it's
get swung
fresh.
at. I didn't. Then yeah, it's fresh.
Okay, if it's fresh, you might lose an action here, but
Nuh-uh.
he's got a good to hit.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, but, you know,
Got a -1 from the taunt.
Oh, it wouldn't matter. That's a natural 20.
oh,
I
Okay.
could hero point it to not be a natural 20.
I wish. Okay, so no, not Knockwool, and you don't have spells anyways, right?
No.
Are you already sickened?
Yeah.
Cool. So the Abyssium won't take effect.
God damn it.
Okay. On. I just gotta turn off the Abyssium. The Abyssium was on, and I was like, oh, no, please don't, no.
I mean, I can just check off second so it could come right back if you want to make things easier.
Nah, I'm already there. Okay. Up,
Yeah, that
up.
16 damage on a crit is crazy low.
All right, man. That was a 3 and a 1 on the D8s.
I'll take it.
All
I'll
right.
take it.
D8s ain't just bad for us.
Yeah.
You know
So
what? I'm happy the shoe is on the other snake now.
he does interrupt you when you get to here, but you do not go down.
I'm just gonna make the same movement.
That's-
I'm just gonna try again.
Persisting
That's
as
what I was
it
thinking.
bites down on you, Cora, you just rear down, take a hand, and just punch the head off of you as you continue pushing through, dragging its bottom jaw biting into your back. Feel free.
Scream.
Just gonna take my second action to try the fuck again.
Okay, and you go for the channel?
I'm looking. Huh?
You going for the channel? It does not go for another, it cannot go for another one.
Okay.
You're too far gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna try for the will save here.
Okay,
Made worse by me being Sicky McGee
correct.
and also being a 7 on the dice.
That's okay. Typically and fully, this should be the last one you need as long as your allies don't... As long as he doesn't eat any other heads. You are marked to Doom 2 as you feel its power surge through you. And for the 4th time, you stab downwards. And in the numbness, once again, that body is flared with this Icarus black substance. And it begins to rot in a method of which is not known on this world. And with that rot instilled, that is your 3 actions, I believe.
It is.
Ignis, it goes to you. You are not doing well, and there is a snake head that could have eaten you 2 sizes smaller.
Now, I'm pretty sure everything I do will cause a reactive strike, right?
Yeah, these things are designed to counter spellcasters.
What about drink a potion?
Yes, because you're manipulating. Like you're grabbing something. You could bite them. Like, you could do things like that without provoking. Like, if you want to just fuck with them a little bit. Otherwise, you're going to need to take steps or risk the bite. You've got plenty of health, right?
Is there anywhere I could step to and then take a potion, or no? Because I think no matter what, I'm in this guy's reach.
No, I think you're in hell. I think you're in hell right now where, like, you have to be in front of him. It's all in a question of if you lash out or if you bunker down here.
I mean, I do no damage anyways, so...
It
I
might
don't
be
wanna.
worth it to just try and risk it for the one time and go sit on Angelique's shoulder, to be honest, and just like cast from there.
He's got
Alright.
Matt
Keep
from
trying to
Cora.
cast in...
He's got map, yeah.
Yeah, because if you keep trying to cast from melee, they're just gonna keep fucking with you.
-6 with the taunt.
True.
Well,
Any hit would put you down, though.
Yeah.
I know he's got a, plus 17 to hit, so he has to not roll.
He has a plus
5
11
and-
now.
Okay, so yeah, he's got to roll.
That's an 8 or high. That's 8 or 7 or lower. So.
But if he rolls 7
I
or
don't know,
lower,
man.
you get your turn.
I don't know, man.
Honestly, I think. I think if you want to drink the potion, moving
Attack goes off
like
first.
The attack
I
does go
know.
up first, yeah.
I know, I'm saying if you want to drink the potion, it might be a better idea, like Cora said, to come sit on Angelique's shoulders. Because with the potion, you got to get the potion off and then do whatever you're doing, still being in melee. If you move and he misses, you're out of melee. Either way, you're taking a reactive strike. It's just one option is you're still at risk of them in the future.
It's up to you. You could also just wait it out. Now that we have 4 poisoned heads, like, it's a matter of time.
Yeah.
So 5-foot step, that's okay, you said?
It would be okay, yeah. You wouldn't take a hit.
So I could just 5-foot step all the way to Angelique and sit there.
Absolutely.
I think I'll do that.
Okay.
Alright, can I? Wait, it's saying this is 20 feet.
So in
This
one
doesn't
movement it
record.
would be, but if you're doing 5 foot, 5 foot, 5 foot, you're fine.
Okay, yeah, then I'll
Yeah. 5 foot,
step. Oh,
5 foot, 5 foot. It is the most cautious cat trying not to get spotted as you're under this massive head, and I imagine you're just slowly creeping with your wings tucked, just
I was about to say he's got his wings over his eyes, like you can see me, you know?
perfect. And yeah, you avoid any of the attention of the 9 heads.
Low to the ground, yeah.
Rahima, it comes to you.
That it does. So just to quickly clarify, did I hear Militia tell Cora oh, we shouldn't kill any more of the heads to force him to eat the poisoned ones, or
If you wanted to guarantee it, that is what her recommendation was.
in that case,
But man, will
I
this be
or-
one scary room if that happens.
that's so true. That's really, really true.
I mean, but
Sense-
it hits Doom 4 and then immediately dies, right?
Yeah,
That's
Maybe.
true.
it should.
It has to by the rules, by the law of the game.
I don't know, your silence is
It
hurting
should.
me.
Right, Adamera?
Mechanically.
No one said anything about this actually killing it.
Okay.
I can see Idomera looking at
I
the
heard-
ceiling right now, like,
I heard it.
Uh,
I heard it very quiet mechanically.
mechanically.
He's
Mechanically.
smoking right now.
Mechanically, that should be the way that Ape Upset dies. Yes. But
He's smoking right now. I can tell.
Oh.
yeah, the question is, what do you want to do, Rahima? Do you take the advice of this strange person you've let in that has revealed himself to be a scaleless dragon with a strange and Nubian ruby eye? Or do you trust your instincts and lash out at these creatures and literally limit maybe potentially one of your friends dying because they wouldn't have the chance to hit Cora?
I have Shattering Gem. Do I not, Idomera? Is that touch or is that a range?
It is
If you
touch.
could look on my sheet. Okay. Is there a kind of disengage action I could take?
It's a 5-foot
so that I don't
step.
get. Right. Will that get me out of the range?
If you 5-foot stepped to the left,
Step.
you'll be out of the range for this turn.
Whatwards.
But if he grows heads again, there will be no safe place in this place.
This is true. True. I'll step upwards. And I'll I do want to follow Militia's advice, but my Velociraptor being there does kind of draw aggro still, I must imagine.
You would have to
So
you would have to step twice to be out of range of anything.
right,
One of
I
the
see.
one of the heads will have a lock on you if you're doing this diagonal shift.
I see. Okay.
Step twice and sustain.
Yep, you could do that.
Yeah.
Step twice and sustain
do
and just
that.
have the dinosaur run around to draw aggro? I don't know.
I mean, I don't have to command him if I'm sustaining it. It's just like if I am commanding him, that also counts, I believe.
Hmm.
I thought it was that for
You can just
sustaining
You can just sustain it and say that he does nothing.
He spins
That's
and
true.
plays like a Beyblade.
let it rip.
This is kind of hard to decide what to do without my character sheet, I have to admit.
You have it's also tough to take the position to say I will do nothing. So like that's also like a tough pill to swallow, so I understand.
This is true. I think I will have to just like hope that Militia is right, and I will take those 2 steps, if that's okay.
Absolutely. To safety.
And I will sustain my Velociraptor, and I'll bring Hauke with me as well.
Sounds good. Alright. And you'll sustain, you'll have the Velociraptor take some cover. Sounds good. Arano, it goes to you. Despite saying, do not take off any more heads, or perhaps if you even heard that, this being has also come up to begin assailing the main body with you. What do you do?
First and foremost,
Yeah. Rah.
Hurrah.
you feel a creeping on you. Let's finish this. And I'm gonna go to the body.
Sounds good. That will miss. Close.
Unless
Her.
That's still a miss on the main body.
Hiss.
Ooh.
You got any hero points?
I do. I was considering on the first one, but I was like, what if some fucker happens? I need a saving throw, right?
I'll donate you one of mine. I still got 3.
No.
Okay.
No, I'll just fucking do it. We'll do it live.
Just send
Okay.
it.
Whatever. All right, that's my turn.
You could have done it on the top one.
I could have, but I figured we were already past that since I threw down an ID.
I would be okay with it because you were being convinced. You also just rolled the next one. It's all good. You're welcome to hero point and ID dice something as well.
Oh, okay.
Well, the new roll would have been a 10. You rolled a 7, right?
Correct.
So the total would have been a 22.
Yes.
With the ID
Oh,
dice,
thank you,
that
Ella.
does hit. And Ella, yes,
Fantastic.
Ella does do another one to you. Putting everything into this one swing, missing the second, you cleave down a brutal blow, trying to get some semblance of death upon this thing. And it still remains. It's going to go to Apep Seth's turn, because I believe that's the end, right?
Yep.
Alright. He has 2 missing heads, who he's going to go for. Without any other options, and without understanding what it's doing, it lunges out heads. They breach from various places to swallow up whatever they can, and from their corpses sprout more. But
Bang.
when they bite, The first churns, convulses, and twists. The second one, which happens at the same time, lets out a disheartened garble. All of the heads begin to quake, shake, and screech. Something is wrong. It's not apparent to you immediately, but it is apparent to Arano. Apepseth is not a mortal being. Death on Doomed 4 should be the case. Perhaps it even is. Maybe this thing is dead now, in some manner, shape, or form. However, Arano, when you cleave down in that exact moment, in these seconds in between, you, for the first time, feel nothing wriggling on the end of your blade. No moving mass, no rippling tyrant trying to breach outwards and devour your blade. It sprouts new heads, but it's not healing.
We're still gonna die.
And yet, this monstrosity, born of the god of another world, has one last turn. Unless it can defeat all of you, in which it will go on and finish its job. All you have to do is bring it to the Duat. Above table, Apepseth has eaten enough heads that in one round, he will explode out of the temple and collapse it on all of you. And you will die.
Oh.
Above table, Apepseth is at Doomed 4, and thus if he falls unconscious or is wounded enough, he will fully die. Apepseth has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He had 7 whenever that started. He will heal from those ones. He will not heal from the new heads. You have 1 round to end this. 3, 6, 9, 12. It is 21 HP. He is regenerating. I wish you luck, because he gets to act first. First things first, let's see if he gets back his meteorites. He does not. He will stay with Abyssium. He will leer down and attack Arano first. For a critical hit.
That's about right. That's about right.
34 damage. If that drops you to 0, what are you at? Wounded?
I'm unconscious, baby. I'm wounded too.
Wounded 2? So you're wounded 3, right?
No, this will put me at wounded 2.
Right. But you're at wounded 1. You're at dying 3. Sorry, you're at dying 3. Because you were already at wounded 1 and you went down to a crit. So jump you up to dying 3.
Oh, that's right.
Boop. Boop. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Pop-ups, get out of my face.
You've almost
1,
completed the
2,
circle.
3. Oops. Nope. Go back.
No, not
3.
9-3.
There we go.
Nice. It is then going to attempt to do the one thing that can stop it from getting doomed. And that is to take life. It's going to go for another bite on Arano.
Bye, everybody.
That'll be a hit. Arano, As you lie cleaving, hacking, hewing, hearing the voice of Zaluna calling out to you, screaming in some unknowing way in a future of which you do not finish this, and she is killed. You lash out. You see the mouth open and clamp to take you to the Duat, into nothingness. Before you can say any last words, and before your character dies, the fang bites down into your heart. And I want to know what would be the last thing on Orano's mind.
Joke on it. I will drag you there myself.
Okay. The fang bites down, and it's not pain you feel. It's nothing. Nothing at all. The fang sinks in, and you're drawn towards the belly. Your arm holding on to the last remainder of a tooth before you're swallowed whole. Until a grievous pain fills you. As your blade is sticking into the bottom of its tongue, and you feel this awful sensation of the bite wound take hold. That killing blow is right through your heart. And yet you hear,
"Reawaken."
And you see, moving into the mouth and swarming into your chest cavity, is a blackened substance. That is her reaction for the turn. But she can bring you back with dying 1.
No. Okay.
So reduce yourself to dying 1. Oh! Never mind, at the start of your next turn. You're dead for now. You see Apep choke on it. Literally, he tries to bite down and try to get the soul of Orano and just kind of sit there for a second. Another head kind of comes over to try to bite, desperate for this ointment, this medicine for its doomed condition. It then turns and lashes out at Callista, realizing it's not getting what it's after. And it will miss on its map. Oh, nope,
And-
sorry. Map 5.
It's also -1 and now off guard.
Correct? Alright, so Callista's going to take 19 damage. She's also going to go unconscious. So she's at dying 1.
Dead? Oh, okay.
That's with -1 map.
So it's
Yep,
map
okay.
5. I accidentally rolled map 10 because I wasn't thinking at the moment. I was letting the reawaken
That
happen.
Wait, no,
because it made a second attack on me.
It should be map 10 because it was attack 1 on Orano to put him down with the
So,
crit.
if you
attack
recall,
2
it has a
to
2
swallow
it has a 2 action ability to attack with every head at map 5.
Oh,
Okay.
is that what it did?
Yes. So it's doing its 2 action bite everybody.
So then the second attack should still be map 10 because it moved to map 5 to
It
attack with every head.
it locks its map at 5 and swings with
I was about to
everything.
say, I think narratively,
see.
I think
Okay,
narratively
it
moved on
blocks
to
it.
the second
I
attack
see.
on me while it was still
Correct.
doing the rageful
I
attack.
see.
Correct.
Okay, I got you.
So then
I
goes
think
for
you were right.
another bite on Callista with that second head from the 4 heads there. And that'll bring Callista to dying 3. As she is also being torn apart by Apep. That will then move to another head. This head here, I think, only has reach on on Militia. So it's going to go for Militia. 1 bite. If
Oh,
Apepseth's just trying to
Okay.
kill one person,
Okay.
that'll be a fail. The Velociraptor, 2 of them are going to lock onto and bite. That thing seems like an easy kill. Hit. And crit. Now, Apepseth deals 72 damage, I think, to this Velociraptor. But I don't believe it has a soul in it, does it?
No.
No,
Summon,
it's,
right? It's just a spirit.
it's a summoned minion.
It bites down, and once again, with a Rhino, it doesn't get what it needs. The Velociraptor bursts into a bundle of feathers and spectral energy. This head over here is gonna go for Cora.
Oh, Chudbert.
Chudbert, no!
Oh no!
Cora, this one's going on you. That'll be a 22 that will hit, but no crit.
Is that with the taunt?
That is, it is with the taunt.
Map 5.
It is with the taunt and map 5. It's swinging at plus 12 for all these swings. Alright, 13 damage. You're still up though, right?
Barely.
Alright. This guy, I think you put yourself in a position. Yep, he can't reach you. He can't reach you. That leaves Rahima. Rahima,
That it does.
there is 2 left. They both want to bite onto you. I think one has reach on,
I'm in reach of this one because I'm within 15 feet.
okay. You're not in reach of the other one, though. That one's gonna go for Ignis. It's trying to get any kill on any of you. Desperately.
No, you can't see me.
I was gonna say I'm in the spot. Would it not get me trying to get him?
It is, since it knows to go for, it can see Ignis. Ignis is not hiding. Ignis is on your shoulders, I believe.
Okay, but Ignis can't see him because he has his wings over
He has
his
his
eyes.
wings
You
over his
consider that.
eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's invisible.
That's how that works.
Yeah.
So, Ignis, you're going to be bit for 17 damage. You're wounded 1, you're at dying 2. But you're not dead yet, correct?
Not dead yet, nope.
Alright, and then the last one's gonna go for Rahima. This is its last Hail Mary. If it does not kill here, you guys have a chance to
Wait.
put him out.
Do I not get a turn?
It is still Apepseth's turn.
It is doing.
Oh my god. I'm
So,
so sorry. Yeah.
The big risk of letting him have all of his heads, but guaranteeing the doomed 4, was that he's gonna have 12 heads to fight you all with. And that is what he's doing. He just took 12 attacks at map 5.
Right.
So he
right.
will hit you, but your Anubian protection and all that is gonna stop it from being a crit. So you take 16 damage and you're still up. Okay.
Yeah, it should be fine.
My hands are up and off the keyboard. You
Need to
guys
move.
just have to put him down.
Need to move
He takes
Ignis's
22
initiative.
persistent acid damage.
Correct. I'll move Ignis. He takes 22 persistent acid damage right off the bat and is already barely outside of being out of the double digits of health. All right. Melicia's turn. Melicia's in a weird position. Melicia doesn't have guarantees on anything here. But Melicia made a promise to Rahima and will go on that promise no matter what. So... yeah, Melicia is going to cast Stabilize on Ignis. As her energy flows around and will immediately remove the dying condition from you. Leaves you unconscious at 0 HP, Ignis. Rather than being one shot from death. She does, however, I believe, yeah, she does trigger a reactive strike for doing that. So you got to make sure that happens first. It will hit her. Oh, that was on Ignis. I apologize. 25. 25 does not hit her. Okay. And then she's got one more action. She does not have the reach to hit him. But she will... Oh, man. Angelique. She's going to look at you. And she's going to cast guidance for your bullet. Oh, I think you're immune to the guidance spell.
Yeah, sorry, I
only-
guidanced everyone already.
If the target temporarily immune, let me read.
Yeah, she's going to guidance...
Immune to the
She's going to guidance Rahima then.
Hooray!
Angelique, that goes to you.
I think still screaming and cursing and Empyrean. Those are dogs that are barking.
Bark, 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 bark.
Bark, bark, bark.
Sorry.
Could you mute, please?
Yeah, I'm trying, I'm trying.
It's all good.
Okay. I think, yeah, still screaming and cursing in Empyrean, she's just gonna shoot, load, shoot. Not with alchemical bullets, with regular bullets, so there's no splash.
Okay.
First one is with, I believe this is slide pistol. It won't tell me what it's loaded with. I believe it is just regular old pistols. Hit.
All right.
Damage.
It's not enough.
6. She's just gonna immediately clack one more in and fire. I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay. It's just
Motherfucker.
not going to be enough on your own. Okay. That's going to go to Cora.
Sure is, and Cora's in a weird spot right now.
You've done your task. You feel the doom condition weighing on your consciousness. You're near death and you can feel the grip coming close. All they have to do is bring this thing to Anubis's feet. As soon as this thing hits the Duat, you have no doubt that it will fall. You just gotta finish it off and trigger that doom.
That's what I'm saying. It's between me and Rahima now. Okay. So before I have two questions. The first one being, I feel like we talked about this, but I don't remember what the answer was. If I shift Eminence, I cannot spark Transcendence on the new thing, right? Or wrong?
Correct, because I believe it has the Eminence trait. What is it? It's Transcendence. If you shift Imminence, it does not count for the spark.
So that's not part of the flourish. Only the actual, like, spark is.
Correct.
The Eminence is.
Yes.
So I could shift Eminence and then spark.
Correct.
Okay. Secondary question.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm remembering correctly, casting within reactive strike range
Does
is
provoke.
a bad idea. Okay. Does that apply to a cantrip deck?
What would get you there is drawing from the cantrip deck would trigger.
Because it's a manipulate action. Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna take the safer option then. And I am going to shift Eminence to Barrow's Edge. And I'm gonna try and hit this guy here. Actually, hold on. Wait. Fuck. Okay. Now I have a third question.
Yeah.
changing the grip, so I'm two-handing my halberd again. It's a manipulate action, isn't it?
It is. So your shift imminent. Yeah, it's manipulate to grab the weapon.
Well, it says that I have it in my hands. It's just changing grip. That's what I'm kind of confused about.
See? Change grip. I can look at that. Hold on. Change grip. Hold on. Gotta make sure this is...
At least that's what my sheet says. I don't know, like, if that would be realistic that I have the fang in one hand and then a fucking halberd in the other, but...
It is an interact action to change grip. Alright. Yeah.
Okay, so that kind of bungles my entire plan. Anyway, I am at a total loss at what to do. If that were the case, I don't think I would have shifted eminence. I'm gonna be so for real.
Mm-hmm. You could keep the golden sash up and stay close to Rahima to help her.
If I move, I am dead.
Could you step close enough with golden sash? I'm not sure how big the range is.
Well, first and foremost, I'm asking if it's okay if I can undo that.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. This is yeah. Take all the time you need.
Okay.
Yeah, you could absolutely step closer, I think.
It won't let me give me my eminence back, but that's fine. Okay. Alright. That would be...
I think if you stepped...
like here, maybe?
I think if you stepped to, like, here...
Yeah, you'd be in range.
It might reach.
Yeah.
Yeah, or to there, yeah.
But then I'm in range of both.
Stepping doesn't provoke.
It doesn't, but then I would be within reach of both sides. And I would rather stay within reach of only one side.
But if Rahima manages to kill it, it's over anyway. Like, if Rahima manages to kill it using Golden Sash, then it can't hit. Besides, if the round comes up and it's not dead, we die because it caves in the temple.
We'll just be better.
Yeah, we would just be better feel. Alright. Let me experiment really quick.
Yeah, take all the time you guys need.
Okay, so if I double step here, then that still counts for Rahima, right?
Yes.
It looks like it does.
I believe it does.
You'd want to actually step to here.
Oh, I would have to step one more?
Just no, you would have it would have been to here rather than there.
I don't want to go down, is what I'm saying.
I see.
Then
like,
one more.
I get, but this fucking blows, dude.
I think one more to your left, and you get Rahima.
I guess it truly doesn't matter. Even if I preserve my last action, I don't think there's anything I can realistically do with it. Yeah, fuck it. Fine. I'll just triple step to the wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Try and get as close as she can.
Alright. It's on Rahima.
No pressure, Rahima.
Rahima? Kill it.
Now, Rahima. It is your turn. Everyone else is down before Apepseth gets his turn. This is it.
Okay, alright.
I'm sorry, this is the worst timing for your power to be out at this given time.
Do you want me to ask Itamara to be able to look at your sheet so you can kind of go over everything, or do you just...
I believe that the only thing that I can do is Slashing Gust. That would be the only ranged attack that I can do.
Correct.
That also does slashing.
Totally
Correct.
fair.
So, do I have a last hero point?
You do have a last hero
Right, Amira?
point. You do.
I've got
Okay.
2. I'll throw all of them at you. D4s, everything. Everything.
Yeah, literally everything so we don't die, I think is
Okay,
probably
let's
the
power of
All
friendship.
right, we're putting it all
This,
on one
this guy
dice roll.
down.
One
Heart of the
dice roll.
cards.
Heart of the
Heart of the
cards.
Come on.
Okay. Here's the
You've
cast.
got what? Slashing. You've got Golden Sash. You've got
Guidance.
I believe it's Frightened.
It's frightening. He's off guard from Toronto.
He's off guard. You just have to hit it.
I'm gonna throw up, dude.
Yeah.
I know. This is the one.
All right. There's a couple of
Come on,
things,
Come on.
but we'll see.
Let me read some.
Oh, it's too late. So that's a miss.
Okay.
Fuck.
However,
He,
you are gonna hero point it, correct?
Yes, of course I would.
okay.
Your sickens fucking you a little bit.
It is just a bit.
Oh my
I want
fucking
to
God.
give my hero point. I'll give a second hero point.
So I was gonna
Is
say.
it?
Yeah, might do if you need to, but
I was about to say. There is many things in this world which have guided you guys to this moment, and this is where it all balances on. You were given hero points at the start of the session. You are welcome, as your fates are tied together, to hand them to Rahima to help you here.
Okay.
So, for the sake of the world itself, 1 hero point from Rahima is down. Statistically, this can still go bad. However, who's throwing their next hero point?
Me. I've
Okay.
got 2 more.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
With 1 extra hero point,
Here comes the shoe.
Angelique, as you shot a pep set and you have come to the sickening realization that you were not enough on your own to finish this. You shot your bullet. You hit perfectly. And yet with even the erosion and whatnot, it's not enough. So tell me, Angelique, what is it that Rahima sees in your eyes that gives Rahima that last push to make sure this hits right where it needs to, when it needs to, in this moment?
I think just for a split second, right before you cast it, you see Angelique turn around and look at you. And what you see in her eyes is brown. You see human eyes turn to you and look at you. And then they're back to the regular glass cracking. She looks back at it, and when you cast Slashing Gust, she flexes a shoulder, a muscle she doesn't know she has, and there's an extra gust of wind as a spectral wing helps push it in the right direction to hit Apep Seth.
It's not in this world. It's with that beautiful light into another. Rahima, emboldened by Korra's golden sash, and with the guidance of this mysterious scaleless dragon, how do you want to kill the godling? Rahima, no! Rahima, no!
it was too beautiful.
Oh. Oh. Did we lose
Oh,
Rahima?
silent type.
Oh, that'd be so brutal.
Rahima!
A double kill.
Rahima!
That'd be so brutal. But if it comes down to it, we can always... Okay, I wanted it... There was a chance that a 3 was rolled or a 4 was rolled, and he lives through it. And
Yeah,
like,
it's gonna be like, I had that queued up and ready to go.
hi!
No, you're not.
Now we can't hear now.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
You okay?
I'm getting
Anyway.
As I was saying,
Yeah.
Rahima is not a fighter. She is not a killer. The worst thing that she has ever done in her life is petty theft. That she immediately reversed as soon as the opportunity arose. But in this moment, all that she can think about is fighting to protect her friends and to kill something that will end every single thing that she loves. And so as she sort of conjures this sharp stinging air from the humid jungles of Agrilla, she aims it directly at the big... There would be like a largest head, I assume.
The original that came through, yeah.
Yes, and instead of chopping its head on the side, she bisects Apep just completely down the middle.
As it bisects, you strike into it, and you deal enough damage. This health bar was not meant to represent the health bar of Apep. This was meant to how much you needed to do to press its regeneration, to punish him enough that it has to give itself effort. The irony is not lost that the last gasp of air that hits Apep is from a world of which he would have swallowed whole in but a day. And yet, when it slices through its face, bisecting this entire half, splitting it into the separate sides of the stone statue of the Great Serpent Head, with the Heka illuminating it, you see in perfect clarity as the amber shows. You see immediately, finally reacting as all of the heads churn and twist in pain. They turn and lunge towards their own head. First is the one inside the stone statues. The 3 others rush towards it. But you see it in clarity, Cora, Rahima, Angelique. Those webbing, beautiful little snake-like muscles that regenerate have become dark and dead and rotten. A great heartbeat is felt. And when they bite down, every head's eyes churn into a dark black substance. Its scales begin to melt, but not melt into acid or the like, instead into nothing. You see stars, you see sand, you begin to see nothing begin to pour over. The scales begin to reflect worlds beyond, as the power of Apophis is the only thing that could stop its own. In the moment of which it reflects this, and it eats upon this flesh, first one head disappears. Then another, and another, breaking down at the very seams, falling in between itself. One by one, all of the heads disappear. One last head looks down towards its severed, bisected body, which the others took from. And for a moment, You wonder if it realizes that if it just didn't take a bite, it wouldn't be nothing. Before it lashes out, bites down of the flesh, and swirling from that last piece, flowing down into the facility and up into the final piece, you watch as the split head that you sever is the last piece covered in wraps before it fades into nothingness. A darkness which cannot be seen through before the lights of the Haka illuminate an empty head. And Apep Seth is nothing. Now that is the end of our combat. And since we're 30 minutes over, I think that's going to have to where we end the session, if that's okay. Unless you guys want to go a little bit longer to get your initial reactions, or if you want the week to sit on it.
I'm
My
staring
power
at all
did just. Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
My power did just come back on, so as soon as I get back on there, I'm happy to continue a little bit, but whatever you guys want.
I'm happy to keep going a little bit.
Raptor Baptor, how you feeling over there, brother? Oh,
I got a hole in my chest. I kind of want to see where this goes.
Where this
before
goes?
next session.
Okay.
If I have to have something prepared, like a new character or something.
You better not prepare a new character. I'm already drawing you, motherfucker.
Orano.
God, is that why this happened? Just because I started the art today?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a curse. Orano, you sit there and you see two worlds. You see one world of which this serpent devours itself, and you see another that's filled with thousands upon thousands of faces. Faces that have no features, no light, no eyes, but their form, it's your own. You would recognize your own, you have to. And you see door, and door upon door. Everywhere you look, there's someone at a door. And you turn towards where you know your allies were. When you look back, you see the vague shape of Callista lying on the ground. This faceless thing floating from her, slowly drifting, untethered. And behind you, you see a light. You see a feathered winged woman, bracing, holding on, protecting this light, cultivating it. You see her hold on to it as though holding on to the last thing before a world is ended. Perhaps it's just a love you don't know, and you justify it. But it's peaceful here. Before pain rears its ugly head. You watch as a blackened substance crawls up you of this darkness. It pours into your eyeballs. And that adrenaline, that blood in you, that hate returns. And when you open your eyes after closing them for but a blink, you see the roof of this place. And you see a ruby eye staring down at you, and a dragon's scaleless claw on your chest, as you are brought back to life. On your left, however, Callista would have had to roll her own check to live or die It would have happened during the combat, during the turns. I simply did not roll it at the time. You can see where she's in the initiative order, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, before Angelique.
I'm going to roll it. She was at dying 3. You are not at risk of Apepseth returning. Apepseth is nothing. He never was anything now that Apophis has claimed him.
Would Cora be able to use a stabilize card?
So it would have been even before you got your turn
Okay.
in the initiative order when this was rolled.
That's fair.
It's going to be a d20. I'm going to roll it public. Callista will live or die.
It's bad.
That's my girl.
Damn, baby!
You hear as a fuck. You hear from her as she punches the wall and she groans as she rolls over, and yes, she lives.
That's my fucking girl right there.
And she is still in dying, but I believe it's enough time for Cora to go over with a stabilize.
Yeah, I'm hitting everybody with stabilized card. I'm pretty much gonna use my entire stabilized cantrip deck. I got one for
Absolutely.
Ignis. I got
And
one
one
for
for-
Arano. I got one for
I already got
Callista.
Hey, this is good. Ignis is good. You got the one. You're good. You're good.
Alright.
You come over and you're right beside this giant being, this skeletal, scaleless dragon with a ruby eye.
Move, bitch.
And with the encounter over, you can feed a healing potion if you wish to. But I would say that the death of Apepseth is enough to awaken any stabilized creatures from unconsciousness. It is a momentous occasion. With 1 HP.
Goodness.
How do I?
I think once once Cora hears Callista, her focus is on Arana. It's like, that's all good and well, but you know, this is someone that I've trained with and worked with for several years. Like, this is a homie.
Yeah, Cora, you see Arano's open heart. The fang of Apepseth in it, like where it was, and his arteries are, like the chambers are done, like are open. And you see this blackened substance of Milicia flowing into it before she pulls it away, and you can see that there is this like faux musculature that's taken over, and his heart continues to beat. He should be dead. By all accounts, you believe he was dead for just a moment.
I think there wouldn't be any hesitation of like channeling what Heka she's got left to assist the process,
Yeah.
despite knowing, or not knowing rather, how Melicia's healing works. Well, looks like we're twins now.
Just immediately searching for the hilt of his weapon as he's hacking and
She just kind of like holds him by the shoulders, but like rolls her eyes and like drags his weapon over to his hand. Jesus.
he's feebly holding it out where the head was just a moment ago.
It's fine. It's fine. It's dead. It's dead. Breathe.
And there's the clatter of armor and weapon as he just collapses to the floor, panting.
Just pats him on the shoulder. You're all good there. We got matching holes in the chest.
He could have just asked for matching tattoos.
There's still time.
That for me, Salem? Is that what you did?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. Down's a bottle bigger than him.
Milicia comes over and cradles Ignis for a second with like a big claw, and like curiously looks at him for a
So
second.
many new pains.
She looks down at you curiously with the ruby eye and then says, I am not the last. Wow. Fortunate. She, like, holds you up for a second before she looks back towards the hourglass and looks around to the room. Callista kind of settles up and, like, leans on the side of the wall.
You'll have to do it, Salem. I can't.
Hate the sound effect. Hate the sound effect.
Yeah, that
Awful.
goal
Hate the
was
sound
gross.
effect. Hate the sound effect
Ooh,
of that one.
They got the mic up against the
the
fucking
throat.
throat for
Yeah.
that one.
Hated
They
that.
got on the Adam's
Sorry, that's
apple
not bite
there.
on other types of media.
Hate that.
Hey now.
Blast Callista between everyone's legs.
Nah.
All right, so that's 23 healing to everybody, or are you doing that?
To Callista,
Okay,
and then Arano, and then
go for it.
go down the list.
Go ahead, Rahima.
I was gonna say, here, Ignis. Would you like a ride?
Yes, I'll take anything right now. As he just keeps hacking his heels, just
Uh,
to Arano.
What are we doing here? You're doing
heal for
reaction
you.
heal.
Yeah, 2 action heal. 2 action heal for you.
To action
That's a
heals, yeah,
directed
just
heal for you,
blast.
Rano. You, Rahima, when you look down and hold up Ignis, you realize for the first time since the canyon, that beautiful Heka light that, like, was surrounding you is gone.
I don't feel it anymore. Interesting. She'll walk over with Ignis though, regardless.
Yeah.
Sounds for me.
Callista leans up and just says, is he fucking dead? Where'd it go?
As dead as it can be. We killed it.
I don't know what the fuck that was. I need to ask for
it
my
was-
money.
Almost certainly.
To be fair, I did tell you it was a baby god, you know, fate of the world, yada yada.
I just-
yada.
She, like, leans up and says, I just...
Didn't think I was being real about it.
Right.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yes.
You were a great help, Militia. Thank you.
She looms down, and you see her take, like, the fleshless, like, claws and tink, 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 begin to, like, touch the emerald hourglass. As she, like, kind of touches the top of it, she goes, I did not come here knowing a Pepseth would arise again. What strange powers have brought you here for the seconds after its birth? I do not know. But if it is not responsible for its resurrection, I am glad you were able to have that fang you bore. She looms down with the eye, clearly trying to inspect it with the ruby eye to you, Cora.
I think she would kind of like hold it up higher to let her see it, but the grip is very much one of like, look but don't touch.
Absolutely. She nods, giving it a peer. She then looks down towards the emerald hourglass. It is of no use to me. You may take it. It is your prize. But this Nubian relic is without its power. What a terrible thing to waste it on. This resurrection.
Yes. Well, at least we succeeded. Things could have been much, much, much worse.
You did quite the showing with that last slash here in the Lair of Kings.
Well, Angelique definitely helped me as well. I don't know how, but she definitely did.
All I did was shoot it.
At the very last minute, you looked at me and... It's fine. Rahima looks at the hourglass now that she's able to get closer to it.
It is drained of its power. You will need... You see the ruby eye flare, like light begins to move, and you recognize what she's doing. She did it before. Some power is being used. She then nods. If you wish to return it to its strength, you will need the blood of the... or the sacrifice of an Uru, or an energy from something infused. Wait. She leans back as though gaining information. Heka.
Yes, I was going to say the Eye of Oro could definitely do that, I think. It is quite a large chunk of Heka.
Aren't the giant fuck you snake eyes also Heka gems?
She shakes her head whenever you say this to you, Rahima. And as Cora, you look up, she nods as well, and she says, by the approximation of mine eye, you will need about market price of average. She sits there for a second.
What the accountant bullshit?
She leans to the side as the eye glows. 10 of those. She looks at the Eye of Oro.
I see.
You do not seem aware of this thing. No.
No, I'm not.
She nods. I will offer an exchange. Information for my information.
I'm just going to as a precaution, sense mode of that, but
Yeah.
she's been, she has been entirely fine so far, but she is also a big undead-looking dragon. You have to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but I am a little bit sick.
Right.
You believe that you're being, you're getting a bad deal here. You believe, but it's a bad deal for Milicia. She thinks it's a bad deal for you. It may not actually be a bad. From what you can tell, that eye is incredibly good at gaining information. Correct?
Yes.
You have no doubt that information is something that she has in bounds and droves, and thus to her, giving away this information seems like a pitiful, like a
pittance. I see.
It's not much to her, and she thinks whatever you have, she likely can't gain. So for her, it's a wonderful deal. For you, probably not. You know what I mean? You're two different kinds of creatures.
Is there anything further that does anyone else have any ideas of what kind of information I could further ask for because I'm able to sense that Militia thinks that this is a bad deal, like for me. So I could, quote unquote, sweeten the pot. Or should I just leave it?
You, if you want me to tell you, or I guess, yeah, if you're throwing this to the party members, go for it.
I don't know.
This may be where we pause for the week. Think on things a little bit.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Sure. In that case, as she looms down and offers to exchange information with you as though it is some bartering deal, at the end of this, what was the end of the world in but a few seconds ago, we can come back next week with everything said and done. You guys have survived the prologue, and all that remains is to bring Rumbolt Tomekeeper home. Ignis,
Hooray!
don't worry about using that to get rid of the sickened.
No?
Okay. Sickened is something you can use one action to get rid of.
Oh.
You just roll the save again, so you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, keep your spell slot. What I will say though, as you guys prepare for this conversation, in this place which she called the Lair of Kings for some reason, and with this emerald hourglass and these strange writings on the walls and the death of Apep, or the unmaking of the Apep Seth, I will say when we come back next week for you guys to be ready for your level up, because you in fact have found the first milestone. So,
Yay!
I will do that one instead.
Me uncorking the wine I'm about to.
yeah, to
I was
drink.
about to say. I hear the breaking.
Is there anything else before we end off with the stream? You guys, congratulations. By the way, it was a fight. It was not meant to be in your favor, and it was not meant to be in Apep's. It was.
I came here today fully ready to die.
Hey, and you did.
You did.
It's funny that I'm the first one to die in 2 campaigns in a row.
Well,
Technically.
2 campaigns in a row that I was
this-
participating in, I guess.
No, technically you weren't in this one.
well, Melicia's power. Well, in game is
I
what.
was say I hit
Yeah,
dying
I know,
4. I'm
I know,
done. I don't know what you're talking
I know.
about.
I will say, if you did reawaken, she can only do this to a creature one time, each person. So you've spent your Melicia resurrection for the campaign. Even if she comes around at some point to aid you, she's spent on you.
You unpause for 1
You only
second.
get one.
Yeah, you only get one. Oh, gotcha.
It was sitting there and it wouldn't let me go.
All good.
Oh, that's the worst treatments ever. But
That's
for
okay.
Raheem.
That's for Rahima. Sounds good. Cora, I imagine's already back up to full.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably, but I imagine it would have taken her a bit longer. The doom condition fucks with the hecka a bit. I bet.
100% it does. It seems to be like the counterance, if that makes sense. But with all that said and done, thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you guys enjoyed the prologue. This was just a teaser.
Yay!
Okay.
But you've done your quest. You guys can go back, get your reward from the Sultana, and without further ado, with that air thing, the Skylark waiting for you, you've opened your end of the deal. It's time to go to the pyramid whenever you guys are ready. So,
Yay! Pyramid time!
I'm super excited. But first, we got to get through this area and figure out what's going on and learn what you can. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for playing. We're going to up the stream here. Take care. Good night. And